all are going on an epic metaplanar quest today. You have been provided a message from a Shadowrunner known as Fringe. He has asked that you meet him at St. Mark's Cathedral at it's close to midnight, I think. I think the sun's going down and the sun's going down. It's getting dark as you all arrive. Uh,
Is that the same church from where we met up with the in Chicago? Where?
No, you're not in Chicago. You're in
Okay.
Seattle.
Okay.
This
Okay.
church, this church is, I believe, in Everett. But yeah, it is inside of Seattle. It is a well-known old church that is I believe, like Greek Orthodox, if I remember right. Could be wrong on that one. So,
Onion domes.
yeah, onion domes. It's old, not that it's not. It doesn't have regular services, and it's not well maintained. It is something that, if you go there, it will be a nice, discreet location. Hence, you imagine probably one of the reasons they picked it. Well, let me just read this to you as you've arrived. You've all gotten here either, maybe you got the message directly from Fringe himself, which I think most of your group might have. If not, Louis may have informed you of this coming, or perhaps some other magical contact. However, you would like to think you got this message. St. Mark's Cathedral is one of the oldest churches in the Seattle Metroplex. Although the exterior has been seen better days, assuming it was finished at all, it's still an impressive in the sunset sky. However, the grand Byzantine-style interior strikes you as an unusual place to hold a meet. Candles are lit around the sanctuary and incense linger in the air. In the floor's center, in front of the altar, is a pattern of a labyrinth inlaid in the tiles upon the floor. Standing at the mouth of the tile of the labyrinth is the priest, who must be your Johnson. Some of you have met Fringe before. This priest is a male elf in full vestments. His skin glows almost as if his soul were trying to light the room. In his hands is a jade chalice, which Havelock and Lifeline will recognize. And he will say, "Thank you for coming so quickly, and for coming prepared." He kind of projects his voice and it just fills the space as somebody who's a practiced preacher or very accustomed to being at church. And he says, "I've told you, this quest will be no doubt perilous. To the ones of you we've not met before, my street name is Fringe, and I would like to hire you for a holy crusade. The quest must depart immediately, and it will be dangerous. I offer each of you 25,000 for the completion, all in advance. And if you would like, you may step to the narthex to discuss any arrangements that you would have, or if you would like to ask around about me. I'll give you a few minutes while I make the rest of my preparations, and then I will join you out there." So with that, you guys can turn, kind of go back out to the lobby area of like the church, and you may discuss amongst yourselves. I believe some of you have brought presents. Sparkles, I believe, will, about this time, a elf will have arrived in an Ares roadmaster who is in kind of these immaculate colored robes and looking very, very wizardy. Wizardy. And he will greet Sparkles in Sparethiel.
Greetings and welcome.
Do you know this elf? Have you met him before?
I don't know. Which name,
Okay.
which one did
It's
he send?
Lochlan. He'll introduce himself then, if you haven't met him. He'll introduce himself as Lochlan Warrens. If he is very clearly kind of an Irish descent. He has dirty blonde hair. His eyes are brown. He's very fair-skinned.
Mr. Warrens is an agent of the court, and it will be accompanying us on our jaunt this evening.
Bickle, by the way, I know Bickle said Bickle was in the full body armor, and he is. It has been a little bit Bickleified, with all of the dock wagon logos and everything maybe sanded off, and various exclamations about dragons and other such things spray painted on, as well as drawn very crudely on the back an image that some people might recognize and can ask me about later if they are so curious, of wings. And he has cleaned up quite a bit, actually. This is probably the cleanest most people have seen Bickle. His mohawk is freshly dyed pink, freshly shaved head, all in all looking a little bit more serious probably than Bickle normally looks. And he's going to say, after you mention that he's coming, he knows he could die, right?
Mr. Warren is well aware of the risks, and we have agreed.
And I look at him very carefully.
We have agreed that he serves the best interests of our community and answers directly to me for any failings to do so.
He just kind of nods solemnly at Sparkles. He has a little bit of a frown on his face. It doesn't look like he necessarily wants to be here, but he's doing his best to kind of maintain composure and follow Sparkles' lead.
And then to the rest of the group, I look.
And we welcome him and any assistance that he can provide.
I sure ain't gonna turn away any help right now. It's good to have you along. Havelock will nod toward him.
Welcome. An extra gun is always appreciated. Lifeline will hold his hand out. I'm Lifeline. Pleased to meet you.
He will say a few words in Sperthiel, looking at Sparkles, and then we'll look back at Lifeline. And kind of sigh. Go ahead, Sparkles.
For the sake of diplomacy, let's make English be the language of the day. That way there's no concerns about misunderstandings. Should there be complications and the language of our people is necessary, I'll leave that choice to you. But I would prefer that everyone understand what's going on. We're working as a team, and teamwork is going to be critical to our success.
He kind of looks at your hand, Lifeline, and then gives you like nods. Like he's not willing to shake your hand, but he acknowledges kind of the greeting. It doesn't seem to be rude. He's just a little standoffish. And he will say in kind of very not broken but rustic English, like somebody who doesn't use it. It's not his native tongue. He will say, "As you prefer. My name is Lachlan Warrens. As she said, I'm from the court."
Bickle will ignore the man after, he's here, he's going to help. That's all Bickle needs to know. He's going to dump several duffel bags onto the floor of the Narthicum. Is that how you say it, Narthicum, or?
Narthex, I think is the word for it.
I don't know,
Yeah,
whatever
it's
the word is.
The lobby floor. It's the lobby of the church.
He's going to dump several bags down there and open them up. It is pretty much every piece of gear Bickle owns. If any of you have ever looked at his sheet, most everything in there is up for grabs if somebody wants to grab something. Take what you need. The guns and the chainsaw are mine. And then Bickle's going to, of course, take his normal stuff.
I've never looked at Bickle's sheet, so I've no idea what's in.
There's. Let me read out what people can possibly take. There are 6 doses of Kami. I've got K10 on me. 1 dose of Nitro, 5 stim patches, 2 trauma patches, 5 doses of Long Haul, 5 jazz, 5 guts, some AEXD, some bipolar quality stabilizers, 2 flashbangs, 2 gas grenades with tear gas, and 3 high explosive grenades, 4 smoke grenades, and a paint grenade with ultra glide lube.
Just go ahead and dump the whole armory and pharmacy right on the floor here.
That is exactly what Bickle just did. And he is going to move over to Sparkles. And I have whispers for Sparkles.
How many gas grenades?
What?
How many gas grenades?
You can talk to Sparkles.
2.
I'll answer it. How your sheet goes. 2 gas grenades.
2.
Is there 2? You only have 1 on this sheet. Do you only have 35 karma, Bickle? 37 karma?
I have 82 karma.
Yeah, give me your sheet. This is not the right. The one you linked me is not the correct sheet for you.
Yeah, Max will pick up the gas grenades and tuck them into his satchel.
Lifeline will pick up the stim patches and trauma patches and put them in his fanny pack.
Blackfeather will look over Bickle and Lifeline and how much stuff they're carrying, and then take a glance towards Havelock. Are you deeply overloaded at the moment?
Not deeply. He's got his big reactive pack, which he's got some stuff, but he's still got a little bit of room.
Blackfeather's gonna walk over to you, and he has a 5-foot long thing strapped to his back. He's going to unsling it and just toss it in your direction.
He'll grab it from you, and what do you got here?
Well, a while back I tried to find something for a job. Didn't have much luck then, but poked around some more, and hopefully this will come in handy. And I will hand you a rocket launcher.
Avlok pulls it out. He's like, Jesus Christ, man. Anybody here know how to fire one of these things? I'm more likely
Yes,
to
I
kill
do.
myself.
I am fairly familiar with those. What's it loaded with, Blackfeather?
Well, I tried to find some stuff to blow up vehicles, but I had no luck with that, so it's just a regular explosive one.
Okay, so it's Asset Energy Striker loaded with high explosive rocket, yeah.
How many rockets do you have for that?
Just one.
Just one? Okay.
They're like $3,000 each, and like 18F to go find.
Yeah, it's the Striker, which is a disposal. It's basically a law.
I have an A rocket.
And
I just
Also
realized that
going
in your little background here, Nicoya, you have 2 medical marijuana dispensaries next to each other.
That's medicinal. Continue, Blackfeather.
and since I'm talking to Havelock right now, I'll give him a nod. Just to let you know, I'm planning on staying here in case anyone comes back wrong.
That's good to know. I'm a little worried about that myself. Not really sure what to expect after all this.
Now, is there anything that you would like taken care of in that event?
If I'm not right, don't let me walk out of here.
Figure that'll be the same for everyone else. Now, I know that Bickle probably got everyone some extra guts, but his aren't really that good. So I went and did more shopping, and I'll hand you a little briefcase. And it has 10 rounds of farmer-grade guts, and 5 rounds of farmer-grade kamikaze, 1 long syringe of K10, and 5 long haul.
Avlok will kind of whistle as he opens the case. Damn.
What was that last thing, sorry?
It's just regular K10. It's not the expensive K10. If you're taking K10, I figure you're screwed anyways.
Wait, there's more expensive versions of K10? Why don't I have that?
Yeah, you can get ones that cost 6 times as much and have less
What?
crash
Oh. Well, if they only less
And-
crash, I don't really care.
And less addiction.
and less addiction.
I mean, if they upped the benefits, I'd be all over it.
And for Lifeline, I have 5 doses of pharma-grade dopedrine, which basically cancels out Berserk on someone. You know, in case Bickle takes K10 and gets taken over and mind-controlled.
We got plans for that already.
Okay, thank you. They will hopefully not be needed, but it's always nice to have them and not need them than need them and not have them.
And other than that, I'm just going to walk around and see if there's any help that can be given for the ritual.
Yeah, and
Blackfeather?
you guys would know, particularly Blackfeather, you would know that there are potentially Blizzard is on his way. I don't know if anyone else is kind of on their way.
Blackfeather, can you do me a favour?
Hmm.
If I don't come back, or I don't come back as me, can you? And I'll give him a code. Let this person know, and ask them to do something about my clinic.
Is that Charlie's number?
Yes.
We'll nod gravely and give you a clap on the shoulder.
I'll then grab the rocket launcher from Havelock and basically strap it to the side of my large medkit / rucksack / huge backpack thing.
Now, if you don't want, use that. It was very expensive and hard to track down, so I'd really appreciate getting it back.
Yeah, I know.
If we end up in a situation where
We end up
We
in a
don't-
situation where an explosive rocket is needed. Chances of us coming back are going to be slim unless we use it.
I'm just saying, if you do, it's not a present.
if you happen to come back with it, I'd like it back.
Of course.
Yeah, I imagine it has a sling on it. You could easily probably sling it over your shoulder and carry it with you.
Speaking of
Yeah.
which, Bickle will have his chainsaw. It's, of course, on the sling like normal, which is slung over his back. His combat shotgun over the other shoulder, also on a sling. And he is busy assembling / hooking onto his harness here a assault cannon. So, there you go, guys.
I also believe, Mr. Warrens, that you have something to share with the group.
Yes, he'll kind of turn back and take out of
Additional
his...
gifts of the court.
He has like kind of this man satchel across my side. It's made of leather, and he'll open it up, and he takes out... What you already have the one item, I believe, in your headband, right? So he
Yes, ma'am.
will take out what look like 5 daggers. They have bone handles, and he pulls one of them kind of out of its sheath, and the blade is like this iridescent kind of opaque stone, and then he puts it back into the sheath that's kind of made of this like light brown, like leather, tan colored leather, and he'll ask Sparkles, who do you want these to?
So these are, for those that don't know, these blades will act as if the target has been struck by sunlight. But they have to touch the target. So whomever carries them will have to get up close and personal.
Bickle will wordlessly hold out a hand.
Yeah, so will Lifeline.
Well, there's 5 in total, so he'll give 2 to Bickle and 3 to Lifeline.
I'm going to take 1 because if they get close to me, I want to at least have something.
Alright,
If they get close to you, we've probably fucked up.
Nah, you're gonna go commando on this run, Sparkles. I believe in you. Yeah. So you can do that. He'll give the last one to Sparkles. That's what they look like. Out of curiosity, they're pretty. Oh, Sparkles already. Looked it.
I pasted the link.
Yeah.
Bickle will, I guess, secrete. You know what? I don't need my fucking taser. Bickle will drop his taser out of his left arm on the ground, because fuck that shit, he doesn't need it. Put one of the daggers in its place, and then stick the other dagger on his belt.
Max, you would have sensed them. They're alchemic preparations, and that the blade clearly is what has the preparation on it, and it is for a combat spell.
Cool. The one that I know.
Yeah. I mean, and Sparkles just basically told you it was sunlight, sunbeam.
Are these knives, daggers, throwing daggers? What were they? So, knives.
As long as they touch them, you can throw it, you can stab them, you can...
Yeah,
however you want to do it.
I can caress them with it.
they're a little bit more
you can press them to death.
of a dagger and not so aerodynamic, but really, as long as you can hit something with it, it'll work, right? So, yeah.
Okay.
You could throw it. It might be a little bit of a penalty just because it's not aerodynamic, but yeah, you can throw it.
Yeah, with less range, I would guess. But yeah.
Being alchemical preparations, I assume they're one shot.
Yeah,
That is
at least the prep part of it would be.
everything I've been told about them. It's one and done.
So Bickle is mostly ready, and he's going to kind of stand to the side and wait for the others to complete their preparations.
So, did someone say there was guts?
Yeah, there's like 20 doses, I think, here now. Bickle has 5, Max has 5.
Like
Black
brought
Leather.
10 pharma grade guts.
Speaking of which, if we got the pharma grade, there's no reason not to shoot up now, since guts lasts body minus hours, or hours minus 12 hours minus body.
Maybe you should shoot up after the ritual.
Yeah, so you might want to find out the details before you.
That's a good point. It could be like, you guys need to wait here for 12 hours while this ritual
Time
completes.
also passes differently, or is known to sometimes pass differently in metaplanes than it does on Earth. So.
And so that the team is aware, the court gave us one other gift that will allow me to better understand or see truth and intentions of those that we experience on the planes. So there may be an occasion where I'm going to tell you something that might seem different from what you see or hear. Ignore what you see or hear and go with what I'm telling you.
Bickle will nod his head at Sparkles. He was planning on killing everything he met in there anyway, so...
Sparkles, though, you
Well-
put it in your headband, right?
Right. You see a golden feather that I don't normally wear, that is woven into my hair, and is kind of just touching over my ear.
Yeah, it's a white and gold feather, approximately 2 hands long, which makes it probably exceptionally long in your hair. It's fantastic. The gold is actual metal, but was not added or gilded. It's from part of the original creature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If that bird fell out of the sky, it must have hurt. Bickle will look over at Sparkles and be like, does she have her bag still? Or did she get a new one?
I didn't bring one. I'm just gonna float.
Okay. Wow. She's pulling out all the stops. I was going to say, Bickle should not be the one carrying your bag this time.
I don't know that anyone
Bad.
really has free arms to carry a bag. I think everybody's kind of loaded with various amounts of stuff.
I didn't come on this to be a burden.
Did anyone bring any psyche?
Yes.
I
I'll reach into a pocket and say, "How much do you need?"
What
Just a
is
couple of doses. I don't like to use combat drugs, but I need my wits about me in there, so I think it may be of use.
I'll hand you 3 doses of farmer grade psych.
What does
Oh,
that?
shit, thank you.
What's the difference between the pharma grade and the over-the-counter stuff?
-1 to the addiction threshold, and
Oh,
it costs
well.
twice as much.
If you have a couple to spare, I'll take some.
I'll take 1 of the farmer grade psych back from
From Lifeline.
Lifeline and give you 2.
Well, okay.
I think it will also help you when you do the drug interaction rolls. It'll make them a little easier. If you take more
That's
than
the
one
designer
drug.
ones that are.
Oh, is it just
medically
designer?
smaller.
Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
Yeah.
I thought that was pharmaceutical. Never mind. Yeah.
So how many
Yeah,
doses
'cause-
do I get? 2.
You get
Each
one.
get 2.
Of each one. I'll be quiet.
Yeah, because I'll be probably rocking a few different drugs this time around instead of just the one.
Yeah, so just be very careful you don't overdose. You don't want to take
Yeah,
anything
I'm
that has
gonna
a shared
be-
effect.
Yeah, I'm going to be rocking psych and guts, so
I'll probably take in some psych and some guts, and I may possibly take my immortal flower.
does the grid doesn't allow cram to stack with synaptic booster in any way at all, does it?
The what doesn't? Sorry, I was sneezing.
Cram.
Cram? I don't think it does.
I know the initiative dice doesn't. I'm not sure if the reaction.
I would say the reaction would. I would think. I think the dice doesn't.
And I'd also go find Fringe and just casually ask him if I cast any spells on people here, if they will be sustained through the journey.
I'll tell you, unfortunately, no. You would need to go with them.
I suspected as much.
Oh no, it does say the synaptic booster cannot be combined with any other form of reaction or initiative enhancement. So yeah, I guess none of it would stack.
Yes, there was talk of allowing the reaction to stack, but not the dice. But that's entirely up to the GM. So
Yeah, well, it's,
I personally don't allow it. So.
yeah, it says in the text it doesn't. So unless there's an errata out there, I'm gonna assume no.
There was, but I don't know if it's still up because after the hack on the forum.
Fair enough. Okay. Anything else we need to do? Can we move forward? You guys wanna?
Can I healthy glow everybody?
You could actually, yes. That will carry out because that's permanent. So if you want to healthy glow everyone, you can.
All right.
You-
What's
I'll
Havelock's essence? and
I'll start
Sparkle's
looking
essence?
up. I'll start looking up the essence. I want you to
I'm
tell me.
1.77.
I want you to tell me what it looks like. Tell me how this looks when you go to cast healthy glow on everybody.
I would probably go to everybody who is going and tell them that I am staying behind, and to make sure that nobody leaves this place wrong, and that I have a blessing from the nature spirits and the ancestors for them, and have like some ceremonial war paint if they'll let me put it on, and ask if they want me to look after anything for them, just in case.
I've got a couple dogs that are in the apartment. That little girl next door, she may want to look after 1 or 2, but I doubt she can keep them all. So if you wouldn't mind checking after them, that's about all I got. And he'll tag you with his an AR with his apartment location, and then there's a couple audio files in a data packet that are tagged to immediately be sent out if he doesn't return. But they're currently encrypted.
Okay.
Bickle will walk over to Blackfeather. And how tall is Blackfeather?
6'6".
Look up at him and kind of stare at you for a second and say, "Thanks for last time."
Give you a nod.
And he'll take the war paint because that's the kind of guy Bickle is.
And just let you know, I burned his book, put some of the ashes in here. I'm told that that might protect you. I'm pretty sure that's bullshit, but you never know.
Bickle will smile a little bit and say, "Don't matter. I'm gonna burn his house down."
All right, so
So the big thing this is actually really helpful for is the healing.
everyone except for Bickle gets 1 extra healing dice
Woohoo!
on all
Oh,
healing
wait.
deaths. And Havelock
that-
and Max get +2 on their social limit.
And I'll do
And
that.
everyone except for Bickle gets +1.
Oh,
As long
God
as
damn it.
As long as the war paint matches my color scheme, I'll take it.
I'm sure that I can make it do that.
Yeah, if you ask Lifeline about Warpaint, he'll just sort of look at you and nod.
It's 1 for every 3 hits, I think, for a healing modifier. So everybody, but yeah, Bickle got a +1 to healing modifiers.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's not like it was going to be that easy anyway.
Is that all healing or just magical? Or
All
mundane?
healing. You are now
Ooh.
youthful and healthy. I think, isn't it?
I think it's actually just natural healing.
Sorry, it is first aid or medicine test particularly. So it'll help all the healing you do, Lifeline.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you're now suddenly healthier and look better and more youthful, and and it's good for 24 hours. You also, you'll get an increase in social limit. Some of you did, if that comes up. 1 for every 2 hits.
Oh, and Nicoya, I know we talked about this before. I have swapped out the Kami in my mask auto-injector for K10,
Okay.
which is injection.
Okay.
And I'll put some
can't
more paint on
hear-
Tortoise too.
You
I
put
can't
what?
carry a lot of.
Sorry.
I can't carry a lot of stuff, but if we've got a couple stim patches that don't require a lot of skill, I can kind of fly around and hit people with stuff.
I dropped
if they need 'em.
2 trauma and 5 stim on the ground. I think Lifeline
Yeah,
took them, but
I picked them up, so I'll hand 1 trauma patch and 3 stim patches to
Here,
Sparkles.
I tell you what, you give me 1 of each, and then if I use them, I'll come get more.
Okay, Lifeline will specifically point which pouch on his fanny pack has them in, so that she can get them even if he's down.
I think that's a good plan. I have a little first aid, but not good. Not really good.
Does everyone have a biomonitor, either in their armor or in them?
Yes.
Havelock sends you the feed, or gives you 3 marks on his biomonitor, so you can do what you want with the feed.
I'll set a pan up once we're on the other side as soon as I know kind of what I can and can't do.
I don't know if it's going to help at all, but I am going to take... Or no, never mind, I'm not. That's stupid. I'm a dumb person. I don't want to do that.
Did anybody bring a flashlight?
Yes.
Good. And a crowbar.
What about a torch in case a flashlight doesn't work?
I'll just cast Sunbeam at something till it catches fire.
I have a flashlight built into my eyes, but I'm not actually carrying one.
All right, it's been a good.
I do have a flashlight, but it's a low light flashlight.
All right. Is there anything else we need to do? No, we need to. back in
Sparkles,
and
I'm
shit.
gonna. I have 3 rating 6 stim patches, trank patches, and a trauma patch. All of my satchel thing, which is smart, so it'll be slave to your pan as well. And the rest of my stuff.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
everybody, Bickle slaves all his shit to Sparkles.
Oh, screw Drek, yes.
For Simplicity.
You
I'd
have
say.
control over us.
There you go.
The grenades that the thrown grenades that I've just picked up, the one smoke and one explosive, I will set to contact and manual activation so that they can't be wirelessly triggered.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And obviously the ones in my grenade launchers are also set to contact because they don't arm until they go 5 meters after firing.
Yeah. I figured they're all. It's a contact impact, whatever it's called. Yeah, I know what you're doing. I gotcha.
Yeah, it's the old I don't want deckers to blow up my grenades while there's 20 of them on my belt trick.
You know, we're
Yeah.
gonna get there. The Auslander gonna have a note that says "Gone fishing" on the door.
I mean, that might work. Hey, guys want to come back next week.
All right, so we're ready to go. Ready to go be metaplane
Yes.
questers. Fantastic. All right, so Blackfeather, you can follow them back inside as well and stand kind of at the back of the church as you see them walk toward. Oh no, sorry, you're part of this decision. You walk with them to it. Fringe has just finished putting down what he's very clearly making like a ritual circle or something of that nature. Even those of you who are not familiar with magic would recognize this kind of, that's what the labyrinth is that he is currently set up, as well as the way he has the candles laid out and incense going. As you return to him, you will, that seems too redundant, I'm not going to read that. So I'm going to read this. Some of you may recognize the jade cup here, and he picks it up and kind of holds it out. I was given to this by a friend in the Atlantean Foundation to take care of and to succeed in this journey. It once allowed the Master Stem Auslander to open a gateway for his minions to enter Seattle. I believe 2 of you were there for that. He's done it again in Chicago more recently, and you also dealt with that. Auslander was first released from his ancient prison during an archaeological expedition in Nia Bay, which I think 3 of you were there for that, and he kind of nods to Sparkles, Bickle, and Max. I've received divine warning that Auslander's continued existence endangers the world, and so the objective of this holy crusade is to destroy him. In order to do so, you must hunt him down on his home metaplane and kill him. And Fringe kind of sets the jade cup in the center of the tile of the labyrinth next to a scalpel. And he also then walks over toward the entrance of the labyrinth and sets down several cred sticks. He will tell you. Transporting you physically to another metaplane ordinarily would be impossible, but Auslander has provided the door in the form of this cup. I will hack the mystical lock, if you will, and allow the door to swing both ways. The door will remain open until sunrise, so set a timer. At sunrise, the door relocks forever, and that's another reason for this quest, to destroy this metaplanar link represented in the cup. I've paid you in advance, as hacking the mystical lock requires a blood sacrifice, and that sacrifice will be me. I can ask no other to do it. By sunrise, I will be dead, and I hope that Auslander will be destroyed. The chalice will also be destroyed in this ritual, so there are no second chances. Does that sound mad enough for you?
Havelock takes a deep breath and kind of looks over at him. Is there anyone else who could power this ritual? Does it have to be you?
It does not have to be me, but it does. I could not bring myself to harm an unwilling victim or someone else.
And what if they were willing?
The blood of another could open the door, as long as they were truly willing.
Havelock rolls up his sleeves like he's baring his wrists and My friend died for this. My friend died to put this guy away. I need to make sure he goes down. I'm not sure there's much I can do when I get on the other side.
Bickle will look pretty sharply at Havelock and kind of through gritted teeth, absolutely not.
I think you've got a better chance with him than you do with me. And Havelock will kind of nod back towards Fringe. He knows what he's about with this. I'm still fumbling around in the dark.
You're coming with me.
What happens if we get back early?
If you're
My
finished-
understanding of the magic like this is there's a cost. The cost is paid, even if you don't spend the whole time.
It's a price I'm willing to pay. He looks over at Fringe.
Lifeline sort of has a. He's kind of. You can probably read on his face that he's not particularly happy, but he kind of understands where Havelock's coming from. And he's just sort of stood there with his rifle at high ready, just looking between the two of them.
Bickle will step close to Havelock, and he looks a little bit mad. And again, he's speaking through gritted teeth. You need to come in there with me. We're going to do this together.
Not much I've touched since I've come here to Seattle that hasn't burned to ash.
Then we'll
Every
go
friendship
burn
I've-
his house down.
I'll leave that to
I
you.
like that plan.
Mr. Havelock, I think it's a noble gesture, and it's more than a gesture. It's a noble offering, but we need to stand together. I think, like I said before, we are the team. And leaving you behind makes us weaker.
Not if he takes my place.
He's not one of us.
I have to agree with Sparkles. I don't know him. I do know you.
Fringe will say that I am willing to make this sacrifice to be a martyr to goddess.
It's his calling to live his oath.
I would accompany you if there was one to take my place. But
Does death need to be the key, or can all give a little?
unfortunately one must die for this ritual.
Blackfeather will look to Havelock. Your blood will probably be spilled one way or another. Would you rather it be here?
I think so.
How much do your dogs eat?
Quite a bit, actually.
Bickle will step closer, even closer to Havelock, and whisper something.
Lifeline will DNI to the group. If only I'd known there may be a terminal patient who would offer themselves. Too late to arrange that now.
Havelock then pings you with his biomonitor, and you see he is riddled with cancer. I only got a few years left anyways. Might as well make the most of it while I can. You see long-term and permanent radiation damage throughout most of his body.
Oh, wow. How did I not notice that before? You were probably masking that, weren't you?
Don't generally share all the information with everybody.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, can't say I like it, but I understand it. At the end of the day, I can't stand in your way. If you want to do that, then That's your decision. I'd personally rather you didn't. As I said, I know you, I don't know him. And we've lost too many people who... there's 2 bar stools currently empty at the Alien Well because of this fragger. I'd rather there not be a third, but, you know, it is your choice.
Friends, we cannot delay this ritual. And Fringe will kind of look at Blackfeather and nod to what he said, and then back to Havelock. If you would take my place, I will go with them to fight this cause. But the decision must be made now. We must start soon.
Havelock will look to Bickle. He's like, "You got this, buddy. I know that it's rough, but I know you can come back and come out the other side again. Take care of this and put it behind you."
Bickle opens his mouth like he's going to talk, and then there's kind of like a strangled sound for a moment, and then Bickle just turns on his heel and steps aside, and Bickle hunches slightly over.
All right, let's get to it.
Alright. So Fringe bows his head for a moment and says in a silent prayer, "Serenity, the time has come to be near. I pray for your aid one last time." And as he does, the air of the sanctuary becomes noticeably warmer as this very large fire spirit appears. It has the form of a female angel and has 6 fiery wings that are all made of like white fire. And she and Fringe have a brief but solemn conversation in a foreign language. And then Fringe turns back to your group. Havelock, you've walked through the labyrinth and are standing next to him now. This is Serenity. She is one of the Seraphim. She'll stand watch over the door and wait until sunrise, and will rain down the fiery wrath of God upon anyone except those who attempt to enter or leave this doorway. Only you can come back through. She will be here with him, and he kind of nods to Blackfeather. And then Fringe begins walking the labyrinth, and he says, "Wait 5 minutes and then follow. You may take anything that you can carry, and your mind and the ritual will translate it as appropriate into the next world." And he starts to chant in a foreign language. And at near the 5-minute mark, he reaches the center of the labyrinth where Havelock is now standing. And he kind of puts a hand on your shoulder and says some words that kind of sound like a prayer, even though you don't speak the language. And he asks you to kneel. And as you kneel in front of the chalice, he picks up the scalpel and very deft hands carves a small cross into Havelock's forehead. Then another into his chest, and one into each shoulder. And as the first drops of blood begin hitting the chalice, the air around the labyrinth begins to shimmer like a mirage. And Fringe nods at the ones who are entering the metaplane to begin your walk of the labyrinth. And as you do, the church fades away. Alright. So, and there, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. And we will jump into the next scene.
Yeah, I need more coffee.
You need more coffee. Alright. We'll be right
My
back.
feels.
We'll be right back in 5 minutes. What do you got here, Bickle, for us?
What was that?
What do you got here for us?
Super sad song.
Aw.
Bickles feels right now, man.
Aw. It's an excellent song for the moment. Those feels, man.
Yeah, I'm here. I never went anywhere.
Okay, I think we just need Max. Max, you here? Okay.
There's a white name in the public channel.
Oh yeah? What is that?
Blackbird, bracket Zoe.
Oh yeah, that's fine. It's one of our new members. I just haven't changed her stuff yet.
Yeah, I kind of guessed.
Yeah. Alright, we got everybody back. So you've walked the labyrinth, the church kind of shimmers and disappears and fades away. You wander through energy fields that look like special effects designer beetle trip. It feels like this goes on for hours. And then the labyrinth fades back into view, and you're back in St. Mark's Cathedral. It's like you just walked through a waterfall in the middle of a church and nothing happened. Though you do notice that now there's some light that's coming in from the other side of the church. It's probably only a few minutes before sunrise. You see a crumbled, bloody pile of clerical vestments in front of the labyrinth. And Serenity is there, the big seraphim angel, and she tells you that questers, you've completed your quest, and you appear to be back in the sanctuary of the church.
Where's Havelock?
You don't see any sign of Havelock.
Is French still with us?
He is. He is.
Bickle will look at the clerical vestments and then look at Fringe. Are they the same thing?
They do appear to be the same vestments.
Bickle will turn and look at the angel thing, then look back at Fringe. And, he who dares wins. I'm gonna shoot it.
I'll gaze upon Serenity
Mm-hmm.
and concentrate.
You hear whispers in your ears. And just these very faint like sounds. Fringe has this, he's standing with you, he has kind of that far off look of somebody who is a viewing, in the astral, who's kind of a sensing, maybe taking a moment.
Whispering to Mr. Bickle.
Green light.
Aha! Bickle has a green light from Sparkles, so Bickle is going to shoot. So I'm not even going to bother with take aim. I don't think that's going to help me too much anyway here.
Yeah, she gets this real wicked grin on her face as you start to level your gun, and let's roll initiative. I need an angel. Classic Bickle. This is a it's intended to be a social encounter, so perfect that you want to shoot it.
Well, I mean, if they had said like Havelock was crumpled there instead of the priest dude that's with us, I'd be like, that makes sense. But I left Havelock behind. I didn't leave Cleric dude behind.
Fair enough. This is true. Let's see. Where is it?
I just want us to get off on the right foot.
Yeah, no,
which is murder it.
Murder, all the murder. How quickly the fields are forgotten, and we've moved straight to murder. All right, let me.
Well,
oh
he
no,
did say he
Bickle
was
is
going to
still
kill
bawling
everything.
in his mask.
Oh,
I don't know if
okay.
that affects anything, but he is crying.
Well, Bickle did say earlier his plan was to kill everything he sees here.
This is true.
Yeah, nothing is walking away from me.
Alright. Let me make sure I've got the old court wizard here and some of the other mechanical whatnots for this out of the way. For you guys, the mages who are in the group, you feel this massive background count. It's very similar. It pressing in on you as you are sort of outside your domain. However, you, which I guess is just Max now, and the two court wizards, or Fringe and the court wizard, and you are currently taking, you feel like there's some type of protection, though, that is kind of keeping a lot of this filthy, disgusting background count out, as if something is kind of like, almost like wearing a coat in the cold. You can still feel the cold, but most of it is away. You will only take a -1 for the current background count. Alright, let's get some combat music, right? I mean, we're gonna go kill stuff. Nah, that's not it. Let's do this. Let's do this. Alright, did everybody got their initiative? Let's see if I got one for Warren.
One point of clarification is our connected matrix still there? The pan, or is it gone?
Your pan does appear to still be there, but you have like the little bars that would tell you how connected you are to the matrix, like are showing up 0, as if like you have no signal here, even though you still see like all those things connected to your pan, and you still see like kind of use sparkles. So it's a little bit an interesting thing. You don't. Your readouts and stuff don't tell you that there's any matrix here. You don't have a connection to like the emerald grid or anything anymore. That's all kind of gone. But you still see matrix personas, and they're a little more warped and different than how they should be. But you do have this feeling that the matrix still exists somehow. And if you've done any research on the metaplanes, you know that they tend to be a little bit of a combination, usually of your force of will. You know, kind of if you think it's there, it might actually be there.
Okay.
So do all our wireless bonuses still apply?
Yes, you still all have your wireless bonuses.
Oh,
Hey,
goody.
no, hold on, let me double check that. So, only my notes for wireless stuff has to do with hackers. Yes.
If it's a matter of my will, then yes, they're still there.
Yeah, they're still there. Your wireless bonus will still count. Again, all of your connections are showing there's no connectivity to the matrix here, but somehow they're still working.
So our own will is manifesting our wireless bonuses.
Something like that.
Woohoo! That's better planes.
Anywho, so As you guys, Bickle goes to like lower his gun at this Seraphim, at this Serenity, and she looks really angry and just like lights up like a flaming sword at him.
Bring it, bitch.
And can you guys like you guys all have access to your tokens? I need one actually for Fringe.
I
Actually,
am
his stuff.
so beyond dealing with this piece of shit right here.
Can you kind of align how you think you would be standing? Who, like your marching order, if you will?
Bickle's in
This is
front.
This is a fantastic wizard. We'll go with that.
Lifeline will be second. I mean, he'd rather go first, but he knows Bickle will just walk in front of him anyway. So.
Right.
I'll be back with Sparkles. 'Cause I don't know those two other guys that well, or at all. Well,
Okay.
Fringe a little bit.
Yeah, you've met Fringe before, and you've sensed Fringe before, so you know what he's capable of.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Fringe will probably be up here with you and Sparkles, and her Sparkles' little little court wizard in the back there. Alright, so
Hey, his job's to keep me alive. He's gonna be between me and the bad guy.
yeah, Fringe will go, actually technically go first. So as Bickle and Sparkles kind of have this conversation, and he stopped looking kind of off, like in the distance, as he was really observing something, and he will yell, "It's a spirit of fire. It's trying to trick us with a disguise." And then he will throw a spell at it. A lightning bolt. Oh, no. He's going to use that's a direct spell, right? Stun bolt's a direct spell, and that makes my life easier. So he's going to stun bolt it.
Why don't we just give Havelock Fringe? He can be the superpowered guy.
I had considered that actually when we were on break. I just don't know if he's even still around right now. So Fringe will throw a lightning bolt at it, or a stun bolt at the fire spirit that is pretending to be Serenity, and is looking at you very evilly, Bickle, with a flaming sword.
Again, she can bring it.
Yeah, she will.
I need to kill something right now.
All right, she gets hit with the stun bolt and takes 3 points of stun. Well, Fringe is doing that, and she kind of staggers back from being hit with this force of the stun bolt. Those clerical vestments that you had seen there on the floor, Bickle, and everyone else who saw it, just sort of rise up, and you hear this kind of wicked laughter. And
Is it that one guy again?
oh, what guy?
That guy that I cut in half.
You see this really creepy, handsome face.
Ah! That piece of shit with its stupid laugh.
It's a creepy laughter, yes. And he runs into the midst of the group and is actually going to try to cut down the little court wizard there, who looks most wizardly of the wizardly group. I guess Max is looking pretty wizardly too, actually. He's gonna go for the court wizard. So.
Damn, are we gonna lose our NPC right off the bat?
Maybe. He is wielding a very long, sharp-looking katana and just goes and takes a slice at Eve Warren. Who had... Did I make Warren a thing? I did. Hell yeah, look at that. Ooh, no. Warren has some edge. Warren's gonna take this time now to use some of that edge. But he still gets one net hit on him, so let me roll his soak test. Would be... Alright, so Warren is going to take 6 physical damage as he has been slashed. Nearly his right arm is almost completely gone, and he falls back as the altar boy has attacked him.
I hate that little shit.
Bleeding profusely. The altar boy is, for anyone who hasn't met him, is this very creepy looking blondish colored hair. He looks like he's probably about 13, and he just has this really wicked smile, and he's giggling like the whole time that he does this, and he just makes everything super creepy.
That's his superpower.
Yeah, he is creepy. He's almost pretty and handsome, if not being so damn creepy, and he's wearing the same exact like clerical vestments that Fringe is wearing.
That little fuck.
Alright.
It was such a shit to kill him last time.
Next up is the Angel, who I didn't make a sheet for because I didn't expect you to attack them. So she is going to. Bickle, I think, is standing in front of her, kind of challenging her.
Yeah, Bickle is in her face.
Do you have a gun in hand?
He has an assault cannon leveled at her chest.
Alright, you have an assault cannon. Okay. So she is going to fly towards you with a flaming sword and get right up all in your business. Is that a...
Welcome to my life, bitch.
Yeah, right. And try to wrap you in a series of flames. So go ahead and give me your reaction plus intuition. We're off to a good start. Yeah, stick with one hit on 8 dice. This is an attack. You can also have the initiative to full defense. Sorry, it's a Primon. I'm not going to tell you these things.
Real fast. Is she just trying to hit me with flames, or is she trying to engulf me?
It looks like she's trying to wrap you in flames. She is doing an unarmed attack.
I will just soak it. I'm okay with that.
Alright. That will be 21p minus 8.
And now I will edge. I take nothing.
Alright. What's your armor currently at? The FB
Regular armor is 36, but I have fire protection added on, bringing me up to 45.
Sweet. Alright. Cool beans.
You didn't roll your fire, Bickle.
Well, it was a it was a -8. So that's what I was curious.
Oh, my bad.
I would have had a couple more anyway, but doesn't matter.
Yeah. Alright.
That applies for acid as well, by the way.
Cool.
Cold and electricity, I'm just getting fucked.
Yeah. Max, go ahead.
Hang on, I haven't had my go.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I did move you down too fast. Lifeline added 2.
Okay, so I've got a small child in melee with the priest and a spirit in melee with Bickle.
Actually, the small child attacked ye old NPC down here, so it is charged. The one looking, the magiest looking mage elf. And then yes, there's a spirit of fire in combat with Bickle.
Okay, well Bickle seems like he's got that spirit of fire thing handled, so Lifeline will turn around and put a 10-round burst into the child.
Okay.
That's just a creepy sentence. I'm going to put a 10-round burst into the child.
Okay, 4 net hits. Oh, 4 hits, sorry.
Yeah, 4 hits, that's fine. It's a -9, right?
Uh-huh.
Alright. Let me look at his pools. Right. He will full defense then, so you can offset that cost. Come on. Roll 20's being a little slow for me today. Alright. Alright, ties you. I'm assuming you're using APDS?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. Okay. That is Lifeline's turn. Unless you want to do anything else, we'll be up to Max.
Okay. Make sure he didn't say anything that he wanted to do. Okay.
Yep.
So-
Yeah, no, like I would just say, what the fuck, children? Or what the frag, children, but that's fine.
Okay, so now my turn.
No, it's you. It's you. He's just making
Yeah, it's you,
a
go.
one-liner. Sorry, it's you, buddy.
Well, I just making sure he was done before I started going. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I don't have stun bolt. I'll throw a mage bolt at Ultra Boy.
Okay.
Gonna do. Looking at the dragon on it. No, wait, we're not gonna do a mage bolt on Ultra Boy. He's one of them shed him, so I'm gonna use Sunbeam.
Alright. Use Sunbeam. It's an indirect spell. He's been tacked once before. Nice. Assume you're gonna stay on that.
Yeah, I think I'll stay with that one.
More.
That piece of shit.
He is a dodgy little bastard.
I had to fucking smack down him with my chainsaw to make him stop doing that.
Let me double check one thing, because I know that also has a flare effect, but I think you have to hit them. I just want to see if it applies, even if you just have done it in their direction. Yeah, it has to be hit by them. Okay, so the sunbeam streaks across the sky and misses the altar boar, unfortunately. Bickle, what do you want to do?
It's a -3 if I'm shooting in melee, right?
It is a... You are negative... I think, yes, I think a 3 is right. Yep, you're in melee combat, it's a -3.
Okay, fuck this thing in front of me. I am going to use my autocannon and jam it up into its flaming middle parts and fire.
Okay.
I guess I can technically aim still, I think, since I have the action economy.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a complex action to fire it, but if it's a simple, you can.
It is a simple.
Then, yeah.
So, boom.
Alright, let me see how it does on its defense check. It's got 19 dice. Oh, is that counting my wound modifier? Yep. Alright.
Ah, that fucker.
Alright, and it manages to kind of whiff to one side and hits, as your shot is trying to go right through it, it just sort of parts in the middle, as it is made up of pure flame, and lets the, you were doing a salt cannon, right? So the round goes flying off and just blows out a massive piece of the church, and then it like folds back together. Sparkles, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna float up about 2 meters,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Keep your wits about you, boys.
I'm gonna rally their initiative.
Excellent.
That's 1.
Alright.
So everybody gets to add 1 to their initiative.
Anyone who
Woohoo!
sees Sparkles as your leader may add 1 to your initiative. The altar boy does not.
I mean, I listen to Sparkles pretty often.
Yeah, I figured you.
She's batshit crazy, but yeah, that's cool.
Did I drop Warren off this tracker accidentally, or did I not put him on here?
I don't think you put him on there.
I know I rolled it. I think it just didn't take it in the thing. All right, poor little Warren. Let's roll that up because he will consider Sparkles his leader, and he's not gone yet, so he'll get to go. All right, fantastic. Did everyone change their own initiative? If not, I'll change it.
I did.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yeah, I did.
Double dipping.
I got it.
All right, perfect. Warren, in sort of a panic as he is now bleeding from a massive chest wound, is, what is he going to do? He's probably too wounded actually to stand up. He will cast a lightning bolt at the altar boy.
Shit.
Yeah. Who I think is not taking a -2 or 3. I'm gonna put -3 just to make this easier. Alright. The altar boy's a dodgy little asshole. Alright, we're back around to Fringe. He's seeing Warren in trouble. Bickle looks like he's handling himself alright. Will run over to the altar boy. And he's not gonna get melee with him because that's not what he does. He's a mage. He will actually cast a stun ball at the altar boy.
Ball or bolt?
Bolt. He bolts. I have both of them, but he is not trying to do damage to his teammates. He's a nice guy. Let's see. And he will stick with a force 6. But he's gonna pre-edge it. Alright, so that may have been a little more than I'd intended. With 12 hits, Altar Boy has to resist with his willpower.
To be fair, Altar Boy's a prick.
He is a prick, and he does have counterspelling, so he is going to use that now. Gives him, I believe, 17 dice. But he will take 7 stun damage, despite all of that. Actually, no, he's gonna edge that because this is gonna hurt, and he's a dick. So he'll take 3 stun damage.
Oh, at least he took something.
That's true.
Oh shit.
Alright, so that was Fringe. Fringe is now kind of helping with the altar boy. Next will be the fire spirit, looks like. Did it,
Yep.
did my macro drop everybody again too much? Because Sparkle should be at 3, right?
It dropped me correctly.
Did it drop everyone?
Yeah, I'm the right.
Okay.
Mine looks right.
Sparkle,
She
you
had 36 initiative to begin with, so. Or, I mean, 26, pardon me, not 36.
Alright, cool. As long as I'm not screwing anybody over. Sparkle, I wasn't wrong, right? You had 13, right?
Yeah, I mistakenly added one. I forgot I don't get my own initiative bar for my
No,
leadership.
it would be fantastic if you could just rally yourself nonstop.
I'm awesome. I get to go again.
Yeah. Alright, the fire spirit is going to again try to engulf Bickle, who's trying to fire, cast whatever it was you're casting at it. You are trying to shoot it. You're not casting anything, so you're not that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to shoot it in
Yeah.
its stupid burning face.
And I totally.
He's trying to cast a salt cannon to the head.
I totally did.
Is the I cast assault cannon.
Good. I totally screwed up my macro. I need to roll one more.
Are
Alright.
you casting a spell at me?
No, he's again trying to engulf you, and I just can't do math. So I got 6 hits. Give me your defense, good sir.
Okay, is engulf? It's not a reflex or anything like that. It's just straight up defense.
Yeah, this is reaction plus intuition.
Reaction plus.
For this part, it's got to make a successful melee attack against you.
Gotcha. Well, I don't really think I can't attack if I'm engulfed, right?
I'm gonna say no, because you're essentially being restrained. You will
Okay.
try to be able to break free from it later.
I don't want to be engulfed because that'll make me lose an attack on it. So I will. I gotta beat 6, right?
You do need to beat 6, yeah.
I should have fucking pre-edged. Oh well. Um. You know what? Then I'm just gonna save my. I don't think I can. I don't think I can beat. I don't think I can get 4 on 6 dice. So I am engulfed.
Alright, so it's going to be 20p minus 8 to start with. You are engulfed by the fire spirit.
But I still get to resist, right?
Yeah, you get to roll your damage resistance for that. And then I believe his aura also stacks on top of that. I'm gonna say no for now.
And I want to take the damage. I don't want to take the damage, so. No damage.
Alright, that is, let me double check this. I'm pretty sure you do have to take the no, that's just part of the engulf. Okay, so you are now inside this thing of fire when you're kind of being restrained and crushed and suffocated, and your lungs are filling with smoke, even though you have a mask on. Leave me alone. You'll need to do a strength plus body check to break free from it. Afterwards.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So it might look like I have this thing handled, guys, but I think I brought the wrong kind of weapon to this fight.
Yeah, so next is going to be Altar Boy. Oh no, so okay, I think you do actually add energy order as a double tap, but I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I'll check that out when you guys are going. So let me do Altar Boy. He has taken Warren down. Warren's not he's not overly impressed with that character anymore. He is going to turn to the man who tried to cast Sunbeam at him, which he did not appreciate. He is going to run over and try to take a slice at Max.
Interrupt action, preemptive parry.
Alright, you can interrupt action, preemptive parry.
You go ahead and reduce my initiative.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah,
I remember that from before.
it's a good idea. Alright. Alright, he will reroll failures. As he wants you guys to die. Did I do that right? No, I didn't do that right at all. But the last couple would have capped him out anyway. You only need the first 3, so. So you need to dodge against 8. Because that is what his accuracy limit is. It is a -1 as he... Oh no, you were preemptive parrying. Never mind. So you don't have to worry about reach. Good call.
So that adds whatever I would also roll with my whip, right?
Yeah, so it adds your whip skill to your reaction plus intuition. And you are limited by, I believe, your physical.
Oh, well, then I'm hosed. It's limited by physical instead of accuracy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure whenever you apply... You can go look up parry. Let me go look for real quick.
I thought it was the same limit you'd use for an attack with that weapon, but I could be wrong.
Let me see. Let me go look up parry.
Preemptive. Yeah, 122 in run and gun.
Well, I think the original parry action is in core. I could be thinking of gymnastic defenders where it's limited by... let's see... Yep, it's a reaction plus intuition plus melee skill limited by physical.
Could always just burn edge.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pre-edge that.
Then you blow the limits out of the water anyway.
Does the focus adds to my skill, so I count that?
I will say yeah first now. I'll look it up while we're doing it. I think your focus does not add to your skill. I think it just adds to your dice pool when you're attacking with the weapon. But go ahead and roll some dice. We can always take it off the end if it doesn't apply.
Well, this is with the force added, because I was thinking it added by.
No, it just force just adds a dice pool bonus to your melee attack. So it does not actually change your skill or anything like that.
1, 2. That takes 1 success off, so I got 5. But my physical limit was 4. So anyway, I got 4 successes versus 8.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
That is how much damage.
Oh, you're screwed, bro.
Let me do one thing. Alright, so this altar boy goes to slash you. It is very obviously going to land very hard, and Fringe will spin a point of edge and do an interrupt action to take the blow for you. Let me roll his, which will probably actually kill him.
God damn it. There goes our NPCs.
Oh. Let's see. It would be 5B 13P minus 3, I think is my damage code there. And Fringe is wearing clerical vestments, which you guys might be surprised to learn don't offer that much armor. So
The damage is 13p minus 3.
Yes, because you got 5 hits, so it would have been 3. He got 3 net hits on you, it'd be 13p minus 3.
Yeah, he shouldn't be taking that for me.
Well, he's going to jump in front of the shot for you since he sees you're about to get hurt. I forget, you're in full body armor, aren't you?
Yeah.
Never mind. All right, I'll retcon that a lot a little bit. Fringe is not fucking stupid, and
Let me jump in front of the man in armor.
This is the reason I asked you guys earlier what you were wearing and wrote it down for this very similar situation. All right then, Fringe would not do that because that makes no sense. Yes, for some reason I'm thinking Max is in little wizard robes and whatnot. You are in wizard robes underneath a massive suit of full body armor. All right,
well,
Max.
Over a massive suit of full body armor.
Yeah, soak away.
I kind of look like a modern version of a Knight Templar wearing robes.
Mm-hmm.
So that would leave me with 7 stun.
Yeah, it'd probably be stunned with all your armor.
Yeah, because my armor with a minus 3 is 19. So
don't worry, we can shoot you up full of high pain tolerance stuff.
Yep. All right. That's gonna give me a little bit of stun.
All right, you take a little bit of stun. That was the altar boy's turn. So Lifeline, what do you want to do?
Okay.
Honestly, you should still probably focus on the altar boy. I'll be okay for like 2 more rounds, I think.
Except it does automatic damage each round until you break free.
Same team, Max. Same fucking team.
No, I'm just saying that while you're engulfed, he doesn't have to roll to damage you. He just have to soak it.
Okay, so he's now in melee with Havelock, isn't he?
With Max, he is in melee with Max. Havelock is nowhere to be seen.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to go with a aimed 6-round burst. Well, not an aimed burst, but a 6-round burst with an aim action. So aim then shoot. But he's in melee, so works out the same.
Yeah, he's in melee, so he'll take a -3 for being in a whip fight with Max. You don't take any penalties for shooting into melee.
I know. That's why I'm doing it.
Gotcha, okay.
And I'm going to edge that.
But if you do miss, Max will have to make the same roll to see if he gets it or not.
Okay, I cap out my accuracy at 9.
Alright. Let me see. Altiboy takes a -3. Being in melee combat. So you get 2 net hits. Oh no, wait, sorry. I did not add in his, he is full defensed. What was the negative on that you did? Is it -3?
The total negative will be 8 with bullets and melee and everything else.
Okay, so yeah, so he takes a -3. Well, he's also got, I think, a wound modifier, so that's why I was asking what it was. What was your burst negative? It's a -5, right?
5.
Alright.
Yep, 5.
So yeah, I took care of the -3 already. I didn't take care of the -5, and then he also has full defense going, so it'd actually be another 4 dice for him. That's not right. There's no... Oh, I rolled the entire thing again. Let me fix this. Ignore that second one. Okay, still no 2 net hits. Alright, go for it.
Okay, 13p minus 6 AP.
-6. Alright. That roll right? Yeah, no, he just got a complete shit roll on his defense check, I think.
Fuck that little shit.
Let me make sure that did that right. Yeah, alright, well he'll edge that soak roll, because that's not good. He's got his 1 point of edge, I think. He's got 2 more.
Well, he used 1 initially, didn't he? On his shitty roll against Fringe's attack.
He's used 2 so far, yeah.
Okay.
Why does he get a +3? Oh, alright, that's why. Alright, so let me make sure I did that right. 6. He got only 1 hit. Alright, so he will still actually take a ton of damage, if I mathed right here. And it was -6, so it will actually be physical damage. He starts bleeding. Doesn't go down, doesn't look dead, but he is now taking a lot of physical damage. And ignore those rolls that I did there because they were both wrong.
Was it above his physical limit?
No. No, not even close.
Oh, that's a shame.
Spirits are hefty creatures. But you did deal him physical damage, and he is bleeding all over his clerical vestments. It seems like as you shot into him, he has kind of this his skin seems tougher than normal and not nearly as much damage as you would expect it to go through managed to pierce him, but some of the bullets did. Pickle, you're gonna be next.
Mm-hmm. I assume I can drop my assault cannon while being dissed, right?
It's still going to be inside of the yeah,
fire.
fine. We'll say you can drop it. I don't think that.
I just want to have my hands not
Yeah.
be. So now, what do I need to roll to push my way out of this thing?
It's a complex action of strength plus body.
Okay. I will attempt that real fast. And I also want to send a quick DNI to Sparkles, and it's going to say detonate 1.
You also need to soak 16p minus 8.
I'm not too worried about that.
Yeah.
And body plus strength, you said, so
Yep.
I assume that's not enough, right?
Let's see. Oh, I think I just rolled to see if it's he managed to hold on to you. This is the first time I've ever like successfully engulfed somebody in a long time, so it does not look like it's going to be enough.
And it was 16, you said? So I'd take 5 stun. Another edge, I guess. God damn it. No stun for me. But Sparkles, you got my message, right?
You don't know. It's not my turn yet.
God damn it.
Sparkles, you're gonna be next. Let's see anything else, Pickle.
Do it. And then say something like, choke on this, bitch.
So would it be is it a free action to send a remote command, or am I actually blowing it up?
I believe it's a simple action if you want to essentially use device and trigger it. Be one per, so if you want to do both, but if it's just one, you just use one simple.
Nuts. I was trying to figure out a way to do that and the leadership at the same time.
Yeah, let me double check something. Yeah, I think it's going to be a simple action.
Alright.
Alright, so you trigger your trap card.
Fire in the whore!
That's a good one.
That's awful. Okay, tell me the damage code.
I think it's a high
It's a high X,
right? So
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
16P.
16p. Is that a negative what?
-2 per meter, and it's 2 minus just pen 2, I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna, because you're engulfed, I'm not really gonna worry about it exploding out, so it's not gonna hurt your teammates or anything, because essentially this thing is kind of like when you throw yourself on a grenade, except that the grenade is inside of it, so we're gonna stick with just it blowing up. Let me roll its soak. So it's 16p minus 2.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Its body is 9. Its immunity power is 16. It deals 1 damage.
That's retarded. I was hoping it'd do more than that.
Alright, Max, you're next.
So dude's been hit. I'm in melee with him, so I will melee him.
Okay. Melee away. I think you is your whip a +2 to reach, or is it just a +1?
It is.
whip is 2.
It is a 2. Okay, so he'll take a -2 for his defense, or a -1 for his defense, because you've got 1 more reach on him.
And I have an accuracy of 8 on that, so I can keep all.
Nice. All right, let's see what he's got. All right. He is going to defend. He's defended once before because of lifelines. He's taking a -1 for that, and he's taking a -1 for wounds, and another -1 for something else that I feel like is important. So I think that's a -4. Oh, but I did again where he did not add his full defense, so do the 9 for that. And no extra hits. So you get 1 net hit on him.
Ooh, okay. And this is a weapon focus, so you just get immunity. So that would be.
Yeah, let me double check something on him. Yeah, it is immunity to normal weapons. Alright. Excellent. Okay, I'm gonna do his soak test. Soak. Alright. I don't have his soak still. So it's a -8, you say? That makes his... Oh, yeah, and he doesn't get his immunity. Okay, perfect. So that makes it just body that he's going with. Let me see if this applies to weapon foci. You could... Nope, it does not. Okay, fantastic. Alright. Yeah.
Screw you, altar boy.
He is going to take 11 or 12 physical damage, it looks like. Which will be enough to knock him out. So the altar boy lays dead at your feet, Max. Would you like to describe your
Yay
kill?
for weapon focus.
Yeah, you want to describe
Oh.
your kill?
Yeah, after being hit by the altar boy, Max uses his whip to lash out, and I don't know if I can sever body parts because if he's just unconscious, he's not severed. So that's a bloody trail across his chest as he causes it to knock back from the magic contained in his weapon focus.
Alright. Fantastic. Little wizard guy is going to struggle to get up. He does not like being on the floor. He's not getting up.
Quick DNI to Pickle. How was that?
Oddly enough, your DNI is not working.
Oh, weird.
Bickle is on fire. Still.
So he doesn't get up. So you see your little elf boy is like struggling to get up and kind of falls back down. Yes, Bickle is still on fire, being engulfed. Fringe is going to try to deal with that now that the altar boy is down.
Shoot water at me.
He smiles at the idea of shooting water at you for a minute, and then he decides to do something else, and he is going to attempt to banish the spirit.
Of course, this all comes out.
Alright. Oh, this spirit is not bound to anything, so I believe... Where is my banishing? Yeah, it is just its force. Which is... I think... an 8. Which it fails miserably. So it starts to like hold it on Bickle and starts to squeeze him ever tighter, and then just poof, and it disappears in like a poof of smoke and is gone from this plane.
Bickle immediately wonders what he did. Like, seriously, what did I just do?
Someone with a good melee weapon should deal the coup de grace on the altar boy.
If you guys wait long enough for Bickle to recover his wits, I already have plans for what to do to Shadim we bring down.
So the only one who currently still has one turn left in this is Fringe, and he is going to go over and cast a, does he have anything lethal?
I mean...
Damn it, Fringe.
I'm literally just going to go drop Aqua Regia in the thing's mouth. So...
The little wizard does. He goes over to like the little wizard's lapel dagger and takes it and sticks it in the altar boy's neck. It has to be done this turn or the altar boy is going to regen on you guys. So that's why Fringe takes the moment to give it. Sorry.
We can take it again.
And then he gives Max a solemn nod as Max has successfully brought down the altar boy.
So does first aid heal stun?
First
Yes, it
aid can
does.
be used to heal stun. It's not like drain, but yeah, it can just be used to heal normal stun.
When
You
the,
could
when
also
the
just
few-
take some long haul. You'll be up for 4 days.
Or
You know-
19.
Well, this is the first time I've had stun, I think, in a long time that wasn't drain. So
Yeah, I
Yes.
can heal a bit.
Well, fine, if you want to do your healing rolls, you can do some first aid. Fringe
Okay, -2 for poor conditions or -1? Because we are in a nice church.
You are in a nice church. It's probably more like a -1 for the conditions. And then Max doesn't have any essence
Okay.
loss. He is awakened, so it'd be -3.
I'll fly down and check out Lachlan and
Alright, Fringe will go over to help you with that, Sparkles, and help him up. He's wounded, so he's struggling to get up. Lachlan Sparkles is like bleeding, like his left or right arm is nearly like just come off, like it's cut away at the shoulder and it's just sort of hanging limply there, and he's got it with his other arm, like holding it.
then we won't help him up. We'll leave him down, and I'll prep him so that when Lifeline can come over, take a look at him.
Okay, yeah, if you want to do
Like,
a teamwork test basically, and go ahead and roll
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
Okay, Max, you get 5 boxes of stun healed.
How much stun do you have left, Max?
1.
Okay, so keep that in mind that like you can only heal one set of wounds. So if Lifeline is to do this again to you later, it can never heal that one. Lifeline, did you remember to take your +1 modifier thanks to the healthy glow?
I did not. Let me roll.
Alright, so yeah, we'll just, because we've got that on everybody, we'll just ignore probably the conditions unless they go over a 1.
Oh,
That'll cancel
lovely.
it
That
out.
gave him another success. I now have no
Hey.
drain.
Alright, fantastic.
Lifeline,
Yep,
if you want, I can
Yeah.
roll 12 dice to assist you on every person that you have to heal.
Okay. Yeah. Let's do that. Just as long as it's not damage to the eyes.
Yeah, I didn't bring any Bloody Mary mix, so we don't need celery.
Bickle, how are you feeling? You got some damage?
I ended up taking 4 stun from that last that grenade that went off inside the spirit with me. So if somebody wanted to come over and get rid of that, that'd be great. But he is happily stomping the altar boy into a paste on the ground.
Alright.
I'm gonna deal with this, guys.
Yeah, help the dude who's
I'll
bleeding to
first.
death first. Bickle is okay.
I'm
the
taking that
moment.
guy's got no essence loss as well.
No, but he is awakened, so just a -2 for that.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I
Sparkles,
should
you
take
wanna
that.
do
Hang on,
assist?
I should. I would lose 2 dice, so you get 2 to assist on the wizard. The 5 that I rolled was for whoever was before that.
Well, he managed to do Max himself, so you can do the 5 for
Oh.
the wizard, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. Then we'll take the next one, being for Bickle.
I can only take 3 assisting anyway. I think it's 3 or 4.
I need to get a nurse's uniform.
3. Lifeline.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if I'd increased it to 4 or 3 last time. Okay.
Ooh, do I get to put combat medic on my resume now?
You get to put EMT on your resume.
Emergency
Okay.
magical technician.
Actually, it should be EMS, Emergency Magical Sparkles.
So how much?
Okay, I'm using a rating 6 kit, so I can only heal 6 of those 7.
Alright, that's enough to get him bandaged up and to kind of stitch it all back together so it staunches the bleeding. Looks like he'll still need some...
I'll throw a heal spell on him. You
Alright.
can do first aid and then heal, but not the other way around.
Yeah, go ahead.
And he has full essence.
He does have full essence, yes.
All right, so
Sparkles, can you... Sorry, go on, mate.
So he's got 3 more back.
Alright, so Maxwell, he's Lifeline is like kind of all stitched together. Then Max comes over and takes a look at it and just starts like putting this energy into it, and you see the skin start to kind of like melt back together and start to stitch itself and repair it. And it appears that you have, between the two of you, completely removed all of the damage that was done to him. His gear still, his robe's still torn. He looks a little very irritated and peeved, but you managed to get it back together.
Sparkles, do you want to give me an assist roll for Bickle?
Bickle will stop trampling the altar boy long enough for somebody to come remove some stun.
Pretty sure I can't heal any stuff.
I don't think you can either, Max. I only got 5 though. And I actually don't begin taking penalties after I take my Kami and shit like that until until I actually have a full stun track almost. So at like 11 stun is when I start taking a penalty.
That wouldn't be enough over the threshold, so I'm going to try again with a -1.
Oh, it's a -2 to try something again.
Did you get my 5 assist on that?
Yeah, I've only got skill 3, so I cap out at 3.
Yeah, Bickle has a lot of essence loss, and Bickle does not get a negative, the +1 from the healthy glow.
Why? Because I was on fire?
Okay.
Because it's Black Feather unfortunately didn't get enough hits for you, so.
There, I see how it is.
Sorry, man.
Okay, here we go. No.
Just, it's
Sorry,
okay.
Bickle.
It's not that big a deal. After you fail a couple of times, what is it that I want to take?
I should also forget too. You're not in immediate danger anymore, so we don't have to worry about it for this one. You guys could have removed your armor and stuff a little bit for Lifeline to get to it, but do not forget that Bickle and Max are in full body armor. So if you do at any point try to do, healing, they essentially are gonna have to take that off, which will take some time.
You can also take off his mask, which I think is probably simpler than undressing him.
Well, that's just gonna get his head. If you don't have damage to your
I mean-
face, it doesn't really solve the problem,
Yeah,
does it?
I mean,
inject
listen.
some drugs and shit. I need access to your arm.
Listen, you just stick it in through his neck. It'll be okay.
Oh yeah. I have a
He's got
gut.
track marks there already.
I have a gut wound, Lifeline. Would you mind stitching up my neck? That would be helpful.
Okay. Before I start doing the first aid, I will have taken a dose of Psyche.
Well, you guys just walked. Yeah, you guys can take all that now. Anything that has a more of a long term. If you want to start taking your drugs, you can do that.
Yeah, Bickle will take his guts to begin with, and then he will. Is there anything else I want to take just as we're going through this?
I'm not sure whether to take Guts and Psyche. I should probably get that out of the way, shouldn't I?
If you
Yeah,
wanna...
you should take the guts. The guts are going to be super important.
Yeah, okay. I'll take the Guts as well as the Psyche. So that'll
Okay.
be 1d6 on a drug interaction.
Yes, it will be 1d6, I do believe.
And I need to roll some addiction tests, don't I?
You do. It's body plus willpower and willpower plus logic, and both those tests will be at a +3 for guts.
Okay, so I have 11 for Guts on each of those, and I have 11 for Psyche.
I would say, yeah, we could probably just roll the Psyche one, and if you don't get it, then we'll worry about the bonus, but you should be able to get a threshold, I think, 1 pretty easy.
Okay, so what was the, what are we rolling now?
If you want to take your
Your
guts,
drugs.
now, some people are taking guts and Psyche. People are shooting up and inhaling different things. If you want
I'm
to take...
going to take Guts and Psyche, and I might take a Mortal Flower.
Alright. Let me, that's a pretty low roll. Let me check the Psyche one just to make sure.
2.
Is it normally a 2? So designer grade would put
Yeah.
it at a 1, so yeah, you're good, Lifeline. I think he gave you, if you're taking a dose from Black Feather's supply.
Yeah.
Bickle is not addicted to guts.
While everybody's checking their drugs, I'm gonna try to go into Hot VR and see if there's anything there at all.
Okay.
So we're rolling like for psychological, you roll willpower and logic, and then for body, for physical, it's body plus logic.
Willpower.
Body.
Body plus
Body
willpower,
Body
and
plus
willpower plus
willpower.
logic. Yeah.
And then what's the new house rule do?
+3 when you do guts. It adds. Let me look up your immortal power. It's your addiction rating divided in half, rounded up. So start with guts. It's body plus willpower and willpower plus logic +3. Do that one first. And I'll look for the other ones you got.
Yeah, psyche and guts are both +3 on those.
Yeah. And immortal flower looks like it's going to be 2. And it's also both.
What's Immortal Flower do again?
The immortal flower gives you regeneration for essence +6 or +1d6 hours. So keep that in mind.
Okay.
Is there a crash for that? I think not for.
No, I don't have any cyberware. The
Yeah,
crash if you have
not for wear.
cyberware
Yeah,
is damage.
it starts trying to push through your wear out, basically. Starts trying to fix it.
And I use the pharmacological version of psych, so I'll only do
Yeah, and guts is psychological and physiological. That's why you gotta roll both of them.
Okay.
Yeah, I made both tests on that.
Yeah, you guys all didn't. So I think Max is the last one. So
I did too.
You're good there, and then you need to do the. If you're taking your immortal flower now, it is going to be same willpower plus logic, and then yeah, it's +2 for that one. Start chowing down this delicious petals of an immortal flower from the Mojave Desert. It takes 16 combat rounds to set in. It's really weird that that one's listed in so many combat rounds. You think they would just do the math on minutes and stuff.
And then I guess for my variable, how many hours? So it will last essence plus 3 hours. For me, that's 9 hours.
You also need to roll. Did you already roll your drug interaction?
I have not. So
You need
Neither
to
have I.
roll. Okay, so Lifeline's just gonna roll 1d6, and Max, you're gonna roll 2d6. Oh, that sucks. Alright, so whenever your crash effects happen, Lifeline, yours are doubled. Max, your crash effects happen immediately.
I don't think anything I have actually has a crash effect.
No, I don't.
2d6 damage from the Immortal Flower.
That's only if I have cyberware.
Yeah, let's see.
Psych doesn't.
Guts. No, Guts just makes you crazy.
Yeah, you don't have anything bad happen if you take if you hit your side. Does he still have the duration? Like it doesn't end. It just takes the. It's just the effects, right?
Yeah, I think just the effects just
Yep.
happen immediately. I don't think it messes with the duration.
Good, because otherwise he
No.
has to take it again.
Yeah, because it's a separate line entry on that table for
Yeah.
the drug wears off or whatever.
So you're good there.
Yeah, so actually, my drug interaction had no effect.
And none of
Because
those.
the drugs I'm taking.
Yeah, none of those have an effect that stacks. So you're good. Is there any more drugs we're taking? Did we get all the drugs off the table?
I am going to give Sparkles specific information for my auto injectors in my mask, so she can trigger my K10 if the need arises, and Bickle is not like in a position to trigger his own K10 for some reason.
All right, you can do that. Sparkles, you look around. You see in this room, you do not see any Matrix personas or anything like that outside of your group. Like, you don't see anything else.
You mentioned that someone sent something DNI, but it didn't go out, right?
Yeah, the DNI did not work, though some of your other gear does appear to be working.
So is there noise that is preventing?
No, you don't see any type of interference or noise or anything like that.
Okay, so just some types of traffic just doesn't flow.
Does seem to be that way.
Am I able to maintain the pan and see things like the biomonitors and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah, some of that stuff that you've been given access to, you still see all that.
Okay.
Okay, with that in mind, everyone roll me a hearing check. Yeah.
So I'll advise everybody the DNI's down. So here.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to stick to voice, stay within earshot, and then I think I can still push messages or push information out over things like
Well,
image links and stuff.
the
Right.
DNI is down, but is like traditional voice comm down as well? Because I have a transceiver and a receiver in my mask.
Yes, all that stuff does not seem. No, it works as normal, like the micro transceivers.
Yeah.
Right. So we can talk to each other. So that's what I'm saying. So
Verbal communication. You're not gonna be able to send your little, DNI messages. I'll be able to push stuff to image links for things that I see. So just pay attention on your eyeballs
Okay.
and your earballs.
Nicoya, DNI doesn't work, but can I still use my data jack to basically speak through my comlink?
Oh, what do you mean? Like to send like voice to text or that kind of sort of thing, or just audio files, I guess.
Yeah, it's with a SIM module, you're basically able to sync a message into your comlink without actually having to say it.
So let's not get buckled down too much on this. If it becomes an issue, we need to worry about it. Be fine. But right now, DNI is
Okay,
not
fair
working.
enough.
Your micro transceiver is not working. At the moment, it doesn't look like you're on a mission to be stealthy. If that changes, we'll worry about some of this stuff. Not to just so we don't take up too much time with it.
Lifeline's freaking wired anyway, so
Yeah. Okay, so max to some increased reflexes, spells. We got perception checks going on. You hear this sort of, those of you who got at least, looks like Lifeline, you got at least a 4 on a audio perception. Lifeline, you hear this kind of low, like just muffling sound of kind of what sounds like a very, very, very faint cry. From someone, but you can't really make out what it's saying or anything of that. You guys again are in this big, like, massive church. You're in the foyer, like the labyrinth is still there, and you see over the labyrinth is this kind of shimmering doorway that you would imagine is probably should be the portal you're hoping that will take you back to your plane.
okay. Will my increased hearing spectrum and spatial recognizer allow me to pinpoint where it's coming from, where that sound came from?
Yep, yes you can. You find it towards the back of the church, and you hear it kind of coming through a solid, like, wooden door. I would also mention, on the other side of the opposite direction is where the big double doors are that will take you outside. This seems to be coming more from inside the church.
Guys, I can hear, it sounds like a person crying or asking for help or something. It's coming from a door, and I'll point towards the door.
Bickle will sling his assault cannon over his shoulder and unsling his shotgun, and then make his way towards the door.
Let me confirm whether or not it's intended to be hostile.
I reloaded.
Yeah, you didn't hear it, so you're not getting anything particularly Sparkles. I mean, unless you want
to
go forward and
floating over that way, right? I mean, as we move forward, all I'm advising is, let's not just assume everything here is kill it first.
Yeah, gotcha.
Bickle will kind of arch an eyebrow, which you can't see behind his mask, of course, but he'll say, "Do you really think anything here is innocent?"
Who knows what they may have brought over? There may be allies here yet. We're here.
Or victims.
Bickle will kick open the door at Sparkles' indication.
Okay.
So he'll wait for Sparkles to say do it, and then he'll be the one opening the door.
Okay.
So I've got to be able to see to gather the intent. So I have to, once the door's open, I need to see whatever the maker of the noise
Sure.
is.
You kick open the door, and it's a long stairway that leads down into what you would assume is like a cellar or a basement area. You do not see anything at the bottom. It is very kind of dim lit down there.
And can we
Okay.
hear?
Yeah,
I will turn on my eye lights.
you just hear this kind of raspy voice of like, help. Someone who's...
Bickle will lead the way.
All right.
And I will back Bickle up with my rifle at high ready.
Okay. Let's see. Yes.
Is it like a hallway at the bottom or a room?
No.
or-
So as you get to the bottom of the stairs, it's going to open up, and I just need to find the thing to read to you. So that...
If it does open up, I'm going to stay very carefully in the mouth of the hallway. I don't want to go into any rooms that I see at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay. Fringe will probably take up
D&D
the...
flashbacks.
Fringe will take up the rear and let you guys kind of go in the middle, and he'll guard the back. As you get to the bottom, Bickle, it probably not whisper. Sparkles can see around his shoulder is there. This opens up into a very large basement cavern. It has this sort of Inquisition era torture chamber. There are dozens of racks lining the walls. There, you notice that in particular there are 5 that are empty. There is a mix of humans and elves, roughly an equal number. They are chained there. There are dark fluids that are being fed to them intravenously. And in more of the center of the room is a kind of, it's an X, and chained onto that X is and like near his skin is raked, his face is bloody, is Havelock.
Bickle
What?
will kind of let out a strangled noise, but he will not go into the room.
Let's see if it's really him.
And I will concentrate through the feather.
Alright. This is going to whisper softly in your ears. And tell you this is an unknown individual.
I don't really dialogue with the feather, right? Like I don't go.
You don't
"Hmm, does that
dialogue
mean-"
it. And it is actually like, you guys can hear it. Anybody who has kind of, a decent sound or so close to Sparkles, you all can hear this whispering, this feather whispering into her ear. And it just says, this person is unknown to us.
This person's unknown to us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm opening up.
So
I trust the
that means
feather.
that that means it's not a
I'm going
it's not of
to-
hostile intent.
It's unknown to us, and that feather knows Havelock, so it's not Havelock.
Right, it's not Havelock, but it also doesn't have hostile intent.
I'm killing it.
Alright, you can try to kill it.
While Sparkles is using the feather, I will attempt to scan it with my sensor.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check.
I can keep all 4.
You can only keep 3, as that is your sensor's rating.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot that was a household for the attention coprocessor.
Oh, sorry, I think attention coprocessor is still a 6, or still limited to, actually it may be a 2 for headwear.
It adds, attention coprocessor adds +1 to all perception limits.
Gotcha, okay.
So it depends on the GM whether that applies to sensors or not.
I think no, because I believe the whole thing with sensors is that they are limited by their housing, not necessarily like your limits on perception. Let's see.
Can I roll my shoot?
You can roll me your initiative, as you have decided to attack them, and these dark creatures are going to run at you.
Don't
Oh,
I?
yeah.
Don't I get surprise attacks against these stupid things?
Oh, they knew you were coming down here. They were trying to lure you here. How are you surprised? Like,
Ah, damn it.
I mean, you could have
Anytime
surprised
Bickle
if
does,
you, yeah.
anytime Bickle does what he's expected to do, should be a surprise for everybody.
I know, right? Like, I feel like if it was, you know,
Like if I decided to talk to them
Arachne,
instead.
who's sneaky, or yeah, if you had talked to them, maybe, but like we just, like you've been lured down here, and then you start firing, which is, you know, just what kind of happened upstairs. Yeah.
All right. 8.
Uh,
Those don't look like Havelock.
No, these do not look like it. You want one that look like Havelock? That one looks like Havelock. How many are there of you? 6.
Again, though, I am standing in the entrance to the
You are
stairs.
Yeah, you are
so
currently.
I will be a
standing
body
entrance.
block, and also, I don't think these things are probably wearing armor. I hope not.
Wouldn't you like to know? No, they
Because these
do.
flechettes
They
won't be
do
as-
not
won't be as
appear
helpful.
to be wearing armor. I'm gonna do these in groups of 2 because that makes my life a little bit easier.
Yeah, that's right. You're going the same time as me, bitch.
That one's not.
Damn it.
Havelock's a fast bastard.
Are we doing initiative again?
Yeah, roll
Yeah,
initiative.
we're doing it.
Can you banish a creature on its own meta plane? How does that work? Like,
I swear to God, if you bring back that flaming bitch, I'm totally taking out my chainsaw. Then let him try and engulf me.
No, it's... Fringes is very good at banishing. I'm just trying to think how that works. Alright.
It pops into reality like in the middle of Washington, D.C.
Yeah, just
whoa.
banish. I was just thinking that it just ends up being a teleport, right? You just end up somewhere else in the same plane. Just be gone. Alrighty. It looks like Max is actually gonna go first, but Max, you don't have
Damn,
line of
that
sight
freak.
as you're kind of on the middle of the stairs and Bickle's in front of you, so if you want, you can, I think it's a -1 to hold your turn, but you could wait until probably Bickle goes and maybe gives you space.
Yeah.
Unless there's something else you want to
And
do.
and I'm not sure that I wanted to attack this person thing anyway. Although I did roll an A-sensing roll, so I guess that can be my...
Yeah, did you get my note over there too? Like you're taking a -3 for a sensing, but you're only taking a -1
Yes.
for the back. Okay, just so you know. Like
Yes.
the ritual does not encompass the sensing, basically.
Yeah,
Okay.
normally I roll 13d6. Actually, I would roll...
What were you?
I'm on,
you were sensing.
I'm on psych, so
Yeah, you were sensing.
normally I would take 14. So
You were sensing the Havelock character.
Yes.
Creature. You see of it just this like faceless thing of black, where there should be Havelocks, or there is no form. Seems like of life almost. It's just this ugly black form. But that's only if Bickle let you past him into the room. I think at this moment you're currently standing on the stairs because Bickle is kind of like blocking.
I mean,
your way.
if you feel like you'd be a better tank than me, Max, feel free.
Oh, he is in full body armor. He killed the altar boy, maybe. So, hold on to your turn for now, Max. Let me know if you want to go on someone else's paths, basically. Fringe is not going to do anything because he's at the top of the stairs. Doesn't have a line of sight or anything. And was
Bring it, you
not
ugly little bastards.
exactly expecting Bickle to just start firing on stuff. So let me just double check. Yeah, Fringe doesn't have anything really.
Everything on this plane is going to die.
That's fair, man. I think that's a good call. You will do the world a thing of service. All right, they are going to fire at you. Let's start up some more tunes. So several of
They're
them.
going to fire at me.
Yeah,
Gingivitis.
Gingivitis. Including the Havelock, like jumps off the thing. He just kind of breaks his chains and runs over to you, looking as if they are going to slash at you and try to kill you. 2 of the other ones similarly just kind of rip the hoses and stuff that were in their body out and run over to attack you, Bickle. As you're the only one they can really see right now. Actually, I take that back. One of them is going to try to use fear. I'm not going to worry about rolling it because it's going to auto fail. but he's doing that. The other two are going to run over and try to attack you, including Shadow Havelock. Alright. Go ahead and give me your reaction plus intuition, Bickle, as one of them reaches out and tries to grab you with this, like, awful, like, stumpy hand that's almost more tentacle. It's covered in blue, and it doesn't have fingers.
Tentacle monsters!
That's
No!
Bickle's only weakness. That and apparently fire spirits.
There's not a lot of room to dodge in here.
Not a lot of room to dodge in here. Not that we implied any mechanical thing about that. Alright, but you are very tanky, sir. So what I need you to roll next is your intuition plus your willpower.
Intuition plus my willpower. Okay.
Oh, well, as it did quite awful. I'm gonna edge that. So that will be... No, I take that back. I think my fire spirit used most of my goon edge, so they're not gonna edge that. So yeah, you're good.
Everything have edge?
Yes, most everything in there will have edge. But no, my fire spirit used all my goony edge, I think. Let me double check that. Let's see. Now that you kind of made a point about it, I take it back. The fire spirit only used 1, so I've still got more goony edge. It hits you.
Use it.
But it's not very
Yep,
impressive. Paralyzing touch. It's going to cause a -1 to your agility and your reaction as it sustains that power.
That shithead.
Brushes you gently with his tentacles, and the blue like
It just reaches out and like caresses awkwardly.
Bickle, and the black like comes off of its tentacle little arm and starts to kind of wrap around your limbs. And you
grab my strong hand.
You'll take a -1 to your reaction and your agility.
Quick, have Fringe use his Patronus charm.
Oh, I don't have a Patronus charm, but that would be a good idea.
You just Dementor up in here?
This one's just punching Bickle in the face. The Havelock-like one is just gonna punch him in the face. And he's gonna edge it, because you got Mouthy with him. So, and that would be my last point of edge. I have no more green edge, so be happy about that.
Alright, so he got 6.
He got 5.
He hits me.
Actually, he gets another 1 because he has a friend in melee, so he actually got 1 more dice. You also are taking a -1 for having been attacked before, and a -1 for your reaction drop. So you would actually roll
let's be
dice.
perfectly honest here. I'm not relying on dodging this thing.
No, that's fine, which is perfectly good because it's only got 3 hits on you. It's 10s. It's not a very strong Havelock. Havelock was way stronger than this. I think. Either way, you soak it all. Okay. That's that group of guys go. Lifeline. I don't know if you were Sparkle. Actually, Sparkles was probably the one next in line. But you can see the ones that have gotten within... You can't see the 3 in the back, or the 4 in the back, but you can see the 2 that are attacking Bickle that are next to him.
Okay, this is a room, yeah?
I don't think you were in the room. I think Bickle stopped you all in the stairwell, if I heard that correctly.
Yeah, you guys can aim over my shoulders, though, and stuff.
Yeah, and the 6 teeth are in a room.
The 6 creatures are all in a room. Like I said, the other 3 though, because you're still up on the stairs, you can't see the other 3, but you can see the 2 that are attacking Bickle, or in melee combat with Bickle.
Okay, and how big is said room?
The room is we'll say 30 by 30. But that said, they are fairly 3 of them are fairly close enough to actually make a run. Let's see. That'll be a better question. Let me first look at their movement, otherwise this wouldn't make sense. They're all within 12 meters of Bickle, so that I don't have to worry about doing running modifiers.
Okay, if you want to throw a nade in there, I'll be fine.
Yeah, I know. I am going to fire a grenade so that I think I'm loaded flashbangs, at which point it's, so long as I'm within a 10-meter radius of everything, they will take damage. And yes, I am loaded with flashbangs.
Okay. You can fire one past the 2 after Bickle. Maybe we'll hit the 6 of them.
Does anyone have a quick for dummies guide to shotguns? I forgot how the spread works.
I'm just gonna roll the soak unless you scatter it. I think we'll be good. So you can go ahead and. Alright, cool.
It lands in the sweet spot.
Yeah.
You're a
It's
beautiful
only,
man, Havelock.
It's only 10s minus 4 AP, but still.
Oh yeah, they have no armor on. They're in torn rags and whatnot. And there were 6 of them. So let's see how they did. One took 9 points of damage, of stun damage, as this flashy room flashes full of flashiness. Another one takes 8. The other one takes all frickin' 10. Which actually does not actually drop it. And the last one took 5. This one took 8 and 8. Alright, they're all still standing.
Okay,
they're all still alive, but they are all kind of reacting. They grab their ears and start screaming this horrible screech.
Okay, as Lifeline brings his rifle up to his shoulder to fire the grenade, he says, like, you know, really loudly, he shouts basically, "Special delivery courtesy of Glitz."
Aww.
And then, boom, the grenade.
Sad
goes off.
face.
Have you used a point of edge yet?
I have.
You can have it back for that good one-liner. Those
Thank you.
feels. Alright. So yeah, okay. So they all take a lot of damage. The next is going to be Bickle, actually.
All right. So screw this little this little group of things here. I am going to. So there's 3 in close combat with me, right?
There are 2 in close combat with you. I've just got this. The Havelock one like one, and the other one is in close combat with you. The other 3 are back. 3 of them are still actually against the wall, like they were enchained, which you know is clearly a ruse. And the other one has just done a horrific, like, deafening scream at you to try to scare you, which you took drugs and had no effect.
All right. I am going to do a full auto with a wide choke setting on my shotgun here,
Okay.
which means I am rolling.
Oh, there you go. Havelock, knowing all the things,
He's
comes
a
back from
beautiful
the
man.
dead to explain how shotguns works to you.
So I'm rolling 14d6, and I believe they are taking a penalty of 10 for the full auto, or no, 6 for the full auto, and
It's probably a... Sorry, what is it? I'll let you tell me what it is.
-6 it says here in Hero Lab at least.
Okay.
To their defense dice for the full auto, plus another -5, so 11 in total.
Okay. Let me
And
roll
I should
it.
be able to hit both of them.
Yeah,
Are you doing a 10-round burst or a 6-round burst, Bickle?
That's
I
okay.
did the 6.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, it's a -5. Let me roll it because they really just need a strong caressing breath of fresh air to die. So if you can hit them, you're probably gonna take them down, or at least knock them out, I should say. Though they are dodgy little bastards, which gives them 8 dice. And they get 0, 2, and 0. So you got what? 3, it looks like. Was that for your shot?
3 successes
All right.
with my.
So you get 1 and 3 for your net hits.
Okay, so the first one then would be.
You type it in the chat for me.
Yeah, I will.
Don't worry about AP. They don't have armor.
Yeah, it's +4 if they did.
Oh well, then I think the AP still counts, but we'll see if it matters. All right, yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it because they both only needed 2 more hits to be knocked unconscious, or 3 more hits. So you got it. They fall to the ground, unconscious to them, including the Havelock like bloody impasta.
All right, guys, that was all my recoil comp, by the way. So I need to wait around before I do that again.
Well, if you've got what shotgun is that?
You guys, if you guys want to answer that, take that to just do that in chat so we don't have to slow things down.
Yeah.
Better question though, Bickle, is do you move from your spot where you're blocking everybody up the stairs?
These guys are kind of wimpy, so yes, I guess I'll step forward so I can allow people to go around me if I need to.
Okay.
I'm not, with Lifeline behind me, I'm not so worried about them getting to the squishy guys in the back.
Okay, fantastic. With Lifeline being seen, kind of similar, you took Guts though too, right, Lifeline?
I did.
Alright, so yeah, one of the other ones kind of rips free of the wall and does this horrific fear at you, which obviously is not going to mechanically do anything because you took Guts. Realizing that, Bickle, you're only taking the -1 and for your stuff because that guy's dead.
I just blew him up.
Yeah, the other 2 are going to run up and try to...
I'm a big juicy target. They could all wrap around me right now.
They could. I don't think they care to, but they're...
Bickle feigns being injured by their first attacks.
Yeah, pretty much.
Come hit me, not them.
They're taking a lot of wound penalties actually. So I think the first one has 12, even with the touch bonus. It should be 11, I think, on that next one, which I didn't roll. So go ahead and do your def. Oh, it would be 1 more for that last one. Friends in melee is awesome. It's no use. All right, give me your reaction plus your intuition. You will take a -1 on the second one because of the having been attacked before.
All right, so
same thing, paralyzing touch. They're trying to reach out and disable you, so you'll stop hurting them.
And then -1 for the second one.
Alright, so yeah, the second one does nothing. -2 for the first one. Oh, well, first roll your intuition plus willpower and we'll see if it works. He manages to hit you, but so you need to beat intuition plus willpower, beat a threshold 4, or you become affected by paralyzing touch. Nice!
Aha!
5 hits on 8 dice. Good job. That's all of them. So Sparkles, what do you want to do?
Do it to them before they do it to us.
Paralyzing touch?
Crap.
Oh,
Oh,
no!
damn it.
I needed. Oh, well, no, that's still 1 success. Formula was wrong.
That's good.
I needed 1 more.
Yeah. So Sparkles does a rallying cry, but kind of.
And I
go ahead.
float up. I get out of everybody's way by going up.
All right. There's not a whole lot of room. This is not a very tall hallway, but you can kind of move into the room and float up and go like above the doorway or something, so everybody has space to move.
I think people
take
can
up
just
a lot of
naturally
space.
move through your we can just naturally move through your spaces anyway, I think, can't we?
That's D&D, but we'll roll with it for now.
So since
If
I
I
have
turn
held
sideways, I pretty much disappear.
Yeah. So what's up, Max? You want to move into the room so you can do something?
well, since you moved out of the way, can I see a target, or do I need to move into the room to see a target?
You need to move into the room off the stairs.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, so you can do that, and then when this is your movement, so you're in the room, you see all these targets. There's 4 of them left. You can do anything you want. I think it'll be a -1 just because you held your actions, but you can.
That one right there. I'm
Alright.
gonna cast a mana bolt at it.
Okay. It's a direct spell, I believe. So
Yep.
we will-
Willpower resist.
Yeah, I'm totally looking at the wrong guy. Alright. So, yep, willpower.
I'm gonna
You
Cast it at. I cast it at overcast.
Or these things are looking pretty stunned, if you will. And not to talk you out of it, I
Okay,
just
then.
want to let you know that in character, you know you're winning the fight.
Oh well,
That's okay.
he resisted it.
He did resist it, unfortunately. 3 hits on his willpower
So,
check.
real quick,
Mm-hmm.
these are Shadim, right? Like these are, like I don't know that necessarily in character, but
You don't know?
like
You didn't really take the time to
I
ask,
just
did you?
really all I wanted to know was if this is just a regular Shadim, why the hell is the Master Shadim so much tougher? I mean, god damn it.
Wait, what do you mean?
I mean, well, if these are like normal grunt Shadim, they aren't shit. But then the Master Shadim are like badasses on wheels.
Yeah.
Out of character, regular Shadim are not as wimpy as these guys.
Yeah, they are.
It depends on the
Well, I
force
mean,
of
it
the
depends. So they're possession spirits, so it's going to depend on who they're possessing. But they're the Shadim tend to rely more on trickery than combat.
Okay.
Yeah,
and also the force of the spirit that's doing the possessing.
that as well. Yeah, so. So ye old Warrens tries to throw a lightning bolt across the room, moving down in there as well. Does not do a very good job. But at least he doesn't hurt himself, so he considers that a win. We're back up to you, Max.
Am I close enough to use my whip on one of them?
You can be if you want. Yeah, if you want to run up on one of them, you can. Absolutely.
All right, we will do that.
Alright.
Huh? Here we go. Keep all of those.
Ping which one you're at.
Same one.
Probably this one would be
That
the
one.
closest. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. So let me do his defense, and he's got -2, so you got your whip out. So that will be 6 dice, I think. Oh no, that's not right at all.
Dang
It
it.
should be 12 dice. But either way.
Well, you already
yeah.
you already dodged it.
Yeah. I think the same thing. I just. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. So unfortunately, he manages to dodge it. You are in melee combat with that guy now. Fringe will stay on the stairs in the back, but he will move down, because I think everyone's kind of moved off the stairs. So he will move down a little bit to where he can see what's going on as well, and will but throw a stun bolt at the one that is in the back. Alright, it has 6 to soak. Alright, so he manages to take out one of them that was looking fairly weak, and it goes down as he tosses a stun bolt at it. Should you go next? There is one of these left. It's in melee combat with Max. It's going to reach out and try to get Max. And it just like does this kind of wild, crazy strike at your head, Max. Go ahead and roll me your reaction with your intuition. +2, because you got reach. Fantastic. You slice off a part of its nasty little blacky tendrils as they come at you. It's the only one still alive in that group. It's up to you again, Lifeline.
Okay, I am going to go into melee combat with the one in the middle of the top group.
Okay.
And I am going to punch it with a shock hand.
Okay. You can do that. Let's see. He's got 4 defense, like 13 dice. Oh no, it'd be 12 because he is wounded from being hit with a grenade, and he gets 0 hits. So beat 0, and you should be all right on this. All right, you get 5 net hits. He's only got 6 to soak.
14.
Yeah.
14s.
Yeah, it's gonna be more than enough to knock him out. So you zap him with an electric hand. Your hand when you hit him just kind of like concaves his chest like a bad zombie flicks, and it goes inside and it kind of starts oozing this black like nasty goo all over your shock glove.
Eee.
Pickle, you're next. There's one who's still in
Um,
melee with Max. There's one near lifeline, but not quite in melee with him.
So you said DNI doesn't work, but does my connections to my gun, if I have Smart Link, still work?
Yes, they're still working for some
Okay.
odd reason.
It's gonna swap to narrow choke then.
Yeah.
And fire at the only remaining non, movie thing, whatever.
Okay.
Full auto.
Can I use a free action on someone else's action?
I think you can. What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna activate my shock grills on my arm.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you could have done that on yours too. That's cool. Alright, Bickle, you get 2 net hits on him.
17p plus 4 to his armor.
Okay. It's probably gonna be enough with that after that grenade. Yeah, ooh, he actually did really well, but even then, not enough to soak 17p on 10 dice. So, he is out. The only one still up is with Max. Sparkles, you go next.
Alright, we're gonna do the same thing. I should have fixed my
got 2
formula, but I
successes.
got 2, so
You got 2 hits. So
that means at least one person gets 1 extraction.
But it is a glitch.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
you did
okay.
no. Yeah, no, it is a glitch. Sorry, yeah. So tell
Yeah,
us
I'll
what
take
your
it.
tell us what your inspiring words are, Sparkles.
Get in there and kick them teeth in the face.
You are Listerine. They are tooth decay.
All right, Sparkles. As you say that, you failed. You totally miss the kind of piece of rubble that kind of came loose after the grenade happened, and it falls and hits you a little bit. So soak like 2 stun.
I think I can do that.
Think so. And old Lauren's like looks at Sparkles like, what and then looks back at the one attacking Max, and he throws a lightning ball at it.
Bolt or ball?
Not the bolt. Assume that I'm never trying to actually kill you. At least right now.
It's important.
It is very important, yes. I one time did that on an NPC and I held myself to it, and the guard like stun balled half the other team. Everybody involved. Anyway, let's see. He takes a -3 because he's in combat with Max, and he's got wound penalty, so that would be 11 dice, I think. Oop, nope, 10 dice. Alright, so this thing gets nailed by lightning, just comes flying over your shoulder, hits it in the chest, and just starts to like go around it, and the thing falls down electrocuted. Alright. They're all
I vote
out.
next time we hear someone asking for help that we ignore it.
Bickle looks
Well-
over at Max curiously and then says, "What do you mean? We gotta go kill it."
I say you technically now just have a bunch of unconscious Shadem laying on the ground, if you'd like to.
Not for long, because Bickle is going to rack his shotgun and coup de grace every single thing.
How much ammo did you bring with you?
I have 64 rounds. I used 12 so far. I don't have a reload for the shotgun, but I didn't anticipate on using it for very much.
Alright, well you can take 6 point blank rounds at these 6 different guys and kill them all. Deads. Including...
Yeah, this thing's got a drum mag on it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if if it's a case of they need to be coup de grace, then Lifeline will just go around with his spurs and just lop some heads off.
You can do it on the
I mean,
opposite.
if you want to help.
Well, yeah, we'll say Bickle gets 3 of them with a shotgun, and you get 3 with your spurs. Every time you kill them or like hit them with your spurs, so that just inky black goo like kind of comes out of them. It's like a bad zombie movie, right? They just kind of collapse in, and this gore that smells of awful filth and rot comes pouring out
They smell like strawberries.
like strawberries. Yep.
Everything to sparkle smells like strawberries. Once we've done them all, I will clean off my hands, my spurs, on the rags they're wearing as best I can, and then spray my hands with the antiseptic spray that I have in my med kit.
All right.
So they still smell of strawberries, but they're now clean and sterile.
Strawberry antiseptic, it's the best kind.
All right.
Is
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
So otherwise, there's nothing else of note in this awful torture chamber. You guys head back
Yeah, I was just gonna
upstairs.
say search for more enemies or exits, and
Fringe will meet you at the top. He has walked back up to the top of the stairs. You guys are cooped to growing your thing, and you will point toward the doors and say, "I believe our quest lies that way."
Bickle will nod his head, sling his shotgun, unsling his autocannon, and then tell everybody else, once we open that door, we don't know what's on the other side. Get the big shit out.
Hey, I'm gonna check my comlink, my math SPU, and a couple other devices. Is time being kept equally on all of them?
Yes.
No.
Or no. So it was. It did seem like they were all sync, and now they're all awry, and they're just showing 9s.
Flashing zeros.
Same team, Max. Anyway, let's head towards that door.
Alright.
I have no idea what you mean by saying same team. If it's
Quit
a sports
talking to the-
metaphor, I don't know.
Quit giving the Game Master ideas.
Well, whether or not they're sharing time, again, you're in a meta plane. Time is irrelevant. If your clocks may show that you've been in here for only 15 minutes, when you leave, it may be 2 weeks from now. So.
I hope not, because the gate closes at dawn or something like that.
Is it dawn here or is it dawn there?
Who
I knew
knows?
Dawn once.
Ooh.
She
It's
was
still
okay.
shimmering and open when you walk past it. And yes, you did know a dawn once. So you walk out the door.
To the door. I'm gonna give
To the
everybody
door.
time to get their big guns out.
Getting your bid gun.
I have my big guns out.
Ditto.
I am my big gun.
Alright.
Don't you have a rocket launcher? That's kind of what I mean by big gun.
I have 1 round. I'm saving it for Fragtard. Well, particularly for his face. I can ready it and fire it incredibly quickly. Don't worry.
Okay, cool. I'm just saying, like, if we open this door and Auslander's there, I want a surprise round in this fucking game.
Okay.
Well, maybe I should do some small unit tactics.
If you want to tell Bickle where to stand, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I'm thinking we should probably go with diamond formation. Actually, no, let's do a dynamic entry through the door and then a diamond formation for traveling afterwards.
Do you know your thresholds?
Bickle will trust your instincts.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
I don't know. Go ahead and roll it up. If we don't hit the thresholds, it doesn't matter anyway, so.
Yeah.
Let's see what it is.
They're both threshold 4, so.
Okay, yeah. Are you doing like the check and charge or just busting in the door?
Just the standard one.
Alright. Sounds good.
Aren't diamond formations where you find diamonds that you dig up?
No.
No, that's diamond mining.
I have some rubies.
Okay, so the dynamic entry doesn't quite work.
So yeah, you trying to do it and rally it, but you're making jokes behind you, and you're having a trouble time getting Sparkles, who's just got a handful of rubies now, or what's he have? So it doesn't seem like the SUT is going to work out. But Bickle, you kick open the door, and it is the atrium of the church, or the lobby area of the church. You go through that, you kick open the next door, and open, and you see what no one has ever saw before, as there has never been anyone who has come to the metaplane of the Shadem and managed to return back alive.
Okay, so diamond formation as we're moving through this metaplane did work. It was the chuck and charge that didn't, or dynamic entry. So we'll be getting +1 for surprise or ambush and +2 on initiative.
Yeah, as long as you maintain the diamond formation.
Yes.
Yeah.
Metaplane.
So yes, the metaplane. You look over a plane that is built on a place of pure evil and death. You see.
So Detroit.
Yeah, as you get a bad feeling about this situation, and as I try to find the thing. Oh wait, there we go. Through the main doors, you see a stone pathway leading uphill to a castle so dark your eyes hardly want to look at it. As the cathedral doors open, you feel as though you're walking through a mass grave as the stench of rotting corpses hits your nostrils and tugs at your soul. Flying above the pathway is what once might have been a dragon, but now is rotten scales and feather that barely sticks to its bones.
Wait, what? Did you say dragon?
I said dragon.
Yeah.
What once was a dragon.
Once was a dragon. It's now an ex-dragon. So yeah, these guys are not pleasant.
God damn, man, this place is like Christmas for Bickle. It's just a fucking dark castle, dragon. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Now Mrs. Bickle knows what to get you.
Thought she already gave him her present.
So there's a dragon flying away in the distance. What is is it like a twisted path leading to the castle, or is it just an open plain?
It is a twisted path leading up to the castle.
Okay. How far away is said dragon?
Said dragon is currently... I will tell you that in a minute. Said dragon is currently about 90 meters away.
So you broke up then. 90 what?
About 90 meters.
Oh, so it's probably like it can see us, right?
Well, you guys are not trying to hide, so let's find out.
Shit.
Unless anyone
I
wants
was like,
to
this would
make...
be a great time to shoot a missile at something.
I'm saying, unless anyone makes an emergency, like, hide. I'm just gonna... I'll roll.
I'm not gonna... Let's be honest here. Bickle isn't gonna hide from no dragon.
Springe will yeah, well, I don't even know what to say. I was gonna say for anyone looking fearful, but I think everyone took guts. Did anyone not take guts?
I didn't take guts.
Alright. So maybe the look of on the face of Warrens and perhaps a little bit on Sparkles when you first see this, Fringe will tell you to take not. We walk through the valley of darkness. He will protect us. We should go ahead, proceed forward.
Is the dragon actually there?
I think through my feather.
So the feather will tell you this thing would harm you.
It's just... Thanks, feather.
So basically the feather's saying it's a bad guy, shoot it with an assault cannon.
I mean, let's see if we can get a little bit closer. I don't want you to miss with that one missile.
Or why don't we just go into the castle and not deal with the dragon?
Yeah,
It's a
that's my
fucking
vote.
dragon.
The
How
dragon.
often do
Yeah.
I get chances to kill dragons?
Hold on. Maybe this picture will help you.
How often do I get? This is like seriously. This is a fantasy of Bickles to be able to murder an evil dragon. I mean, I assume
Can
it's
we
evil
get him
because
on
of
the
how
way
it
out?
looks. Can we kill it on the way out?
It is flying above the path. If you would like to try to sneak past it, you can. Cool
Well,
picture.
I will follow your guys' lead because I don't want to get any of you killed. But Bickle's vote is to surprise attack the dragon.
Yeah, the dragon makes a horrible screeching sound and starts diving toward you guys.
Guys, it made a decision for us. Let's kill the dragon.
Shoot it.
It got
I think that was probably because Bickle was prevaricating too much.
no, it also got 7 hits on its perception check. Even with penalties for distance, it knows you're there. So now we roll initiative for dragon stuff.
And don't forget your +2 on initiative for diamond formation.
This is a good time for me to take Kami.
Yeah, so you can do that. Take your combat. What's it in that for combat turn? I think so. It'll set it on the beginning of the next combat turn. The
Is Kami
diamond.
next turn? I thought it was immediate. It's speed immediate.
Immediate is the end of the next combat turn.
Damn it!
Immediate means one combat turn basically.
Oh.
Yeah, so you will have that as long as you stay in your diamond formation if you want to stay in a group.
I mean, I don't feel like grouping up's a great idea, so if you guys want to scatter.
I already rolled it with the +2.
Yeah,
did
I'm
I?
just
I mean,
saying
we don't-
you
It doesn't
Oh,
have to
son
be
of
a
a
close
dick.
formation.
I am going to spend edge to seize.
Okay.
I said we throw Bickle at it and run.
I mean, that is kind of like what Bickle would want you to do in this situation.
Yeah, like this is what a diamond formation basically is, and you've got a large group, but you are semi-close together. You're not exactly spread out. So yes, Bickle, if you want to seize, you can do that.
I do.
You can do that. Remind me as I just need to roll everyone else's initiative. I should have made sheets for these guys. Thank you, Havlat, for sacrificing yourself to the cause. I was not prepared.
Dude, don't. You're killing me. Stop dying.
No, Havlot's dying.
Jesus fucking
Sorry,
Christ,
that was a bad joke.
Fringe.
Alright. I think we had it around the board. You seize the Bickle, so you go first.
I do indeed. And I'm a shooting my assault cannon.
Shoot yourself, cannon. Yeah, it's probably about 48 meters away.
300, I think, is my short range.
Okay.
So
In case I'm just telling you, in case it matters. Perfect. Okay, it will defend as you try to shoot at it. And the thing just goes whoosh, past its tail, through its feathers, and flies past it.
that cock knobbler.
What the hell is that? Don't let me, when we get to the next combat, don't let me forget that you go first. Okay. Fringe is next. He sees this massive dragon coming at your team. He will cast a spell at it.
Sunbeam!
No sunbeam for Fringe. He does not have that spell.
I think he'd learn that.
Why? You know, actually that would make sense, being that he is a
view the light of God thing.
Yeah. Let's see. He's used already 1, so he's still got 1. That'll be 5. That'll be 31. He will do a force 6 lightning bolt, and he actually is taking negative, so I need to not forget about that. Alright, he streaks a large lightning bolt, goes flying across the sky. The dragon will take a -1 as it has been attacked before by Bickle. And Fringe actually gets 1 hit on it, so that's what, 7p minus the armor that it's got?
I like also that's a feathered serpent. I really like that.
Yeah, and it's not 7p. Max, correct me if I'm wrong whenever I do all my combat spells, because I'm probably not gonna get them right. So, combat spells are the force plus your net hits. It's a 6, so I believe it's a yeah, it's a 7p.
The AP is the minus it's a minus equal to the force.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. That is what I needed. So I'm gonna roll that. Did I not turn on its? Oh no, I just let you level it. Cool. All right, so it'll be 7 minus 7. And the lightning bolt hits it, but does not seem to penetrate its scaly hide. Fringe will start considering throwing bigger spells. Max, you're next.
I'm going to cast a mana bolt at it, I guess.
Mana bolt. All right, you can cast a mana bolt at it.
Gonna try to avoid the whole armor situation. And we're gonna cast that at force. We'll do force 9. I never get enough success. Things.
The power is 7. Alright, so unfortunate manages to match you with force of wills. Lifeline, you are next, buddy. This dragon is currently flying towards you, group, so he's gonna try to eat somebody.
Why couldn't I have rolled that?
Your spec for drain, man.
Blow it up.
Yeah, I mean, I rolled close to the same amount of dice for
Okay.
both. One, I always roll crap.
I'm going to spend a simple action to ready the rocket launcher,
Okay.
Yes.
and then I'm going to spend a simple action to fire the rocket launcher.
Alright.
Blow it up.
Let's see. It's been tacked 3 times now, I believe.
4 times, I think.
So this will be the 4th, so he gets a -3 for.
Okay, and it's rocket launchers are the same as grenades.
No, rocket launchers are not the same grenades.
Rocket launchers are heavy weapons.
They are heavy weapons, yeah, but your
Yeah.
grenade specialization does not apply.
No, I know, but
Oh.
they're resolved the same.
Oh, I don't think so.
It's still a threshold 3 test to fire it.
Okay, well you can fire it at the ground and there's no thing, but if you're trying to hit a moving target, so there's definitely a defense check. But yeah, it's a threshold.
Oh yeah,
I
and
don't-
I don't have. Oh no. Okay, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, I
because
don't. I'll double
don't
check
have-
'cause I don't know if they scatter or not. Let me double check.
They do scatter.
Yeah, they do scatter. Okay.
I just don't. I mean, how high above the ground is it?
It's about 50 meters up and flying towards you guys, or maybe more like 20 meters up
Yeah.
and out. So yeah.
Yeah,
What kind of-
It's. I don't have any of my wireless stuff, so I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to free action eject clip, free action load clip, and aim and fire a high explosive grenade at it instead.
Well, no, you've got a
It's
grenade
the
launcher in
rocket
hand
launcher.
ready. So we're gonna stick with that. It's only because it's a prime run. I'm gonna be dickish about it. So if you want to change guns,
Well,
you can.
what? Okay. What? Sorry.
So you've got a rocket launcher in hand and ready. I'm gonna be a little dickish about your action economy because it's a prime run. So if you want to change guns, you can. You can put the rocket launcher down, realizing it might be a bad idea.
Just smack down it, man. Spin to point of edge. Fuck up a dragon with your life.
Okay.
You could kill a dragon.
It's unlikely. Okay, so. Okay, I will try. I'll try the rocket launcher. I think it's going to be a complete waste because.
Smack down. You'll automatically succeed and hit it. 3 successes.
4 successes.
4. Yeah, it'd be 25. No, I'm not
Which
gonna do that
is
on this.
amazing.
I'm not gonna waste my edge on this thing. I don't have much. So, okay, fine. I'll fire the rocket and see what happens.
What? Fire the rocket and see what happens.
That beautiful rocket.
Okay, so that's gonna scatter.
We'll scatter a bit. Let's see.
And it's a rocket, so it's gonna scatter a shit ton.
Let's see. I have a macro for this. It is a rocket. Yep. And it scatters 26 meters in the direction of the 10 on the grenade chart. Which will go off to the right. And it's going to go 26 meters. Yeah,
out of range.
Yeah, it's
And
going
to be completely useless.
Yeah, it's going to fly off, essentially off into the void that is the this path up there.
Yeah, because it scatters back 2 meters because of the hits.
Yeah, it's just still pretty far. So.
Yep, figured that would happen without the wireless stuff to actually do it properly. It's
Edge.
I can't edge it. There's nothing I can do to edge it.
Well,
even if I get it exactly on target, I've still got to spend an action to detonate the damn thing, and I don't have wireless. So
the
it's just
missile's
going to go and then not do anything.
Does that not detonate on impact?
It does.
Yeah, it does, but that would. Yeah, it's in the air, so it's kind of no, because there's nothing to impact without.
Well, I mean, if you hit it directly,
if you hit the dragon,
yeah,
if it didn't scatter, I was gonna roll the dragon's defense and see if you hit the dragon. I assume you're shooting it to hit the dragon,
exactly.
and that's what will do the impact, right?
Yeah, exactly. Which I wouldn't do. So.
Okay.
If you reroll, you could hit the dragon.
I was saying to burn the edge to guarantee the hit. I don't think a reroll is worth it. He's not gonna hit the.
And burning edge for 21p damage isn't really worth it either.
So, well, if it goes where it's supposed to, doesn't that mean it hits the dragon? You just need 3.
Yeah, if it goes where it's supposed to, I'm gonna roll the dragon's defense to see if you smack it right in the face with the rocket. If you burn the edge, you smack it in the face with the rocket. So.
Which is my point. So
yeah.
I'm not gonna worry about it. It's only 3,000 million.
All right, we're not gonna worry about it. Dragon's turn. Dragon is going to zoom in. Let me see. See, we've got somebody started rocket at it. Bickle shot an assault cannon at it. And Fringe tried to cast a spell at it. Alright, so it's going to actually try to fly down and probably munch on Bickle, who probably looks like the most dangerous threat currently. Max, you also, what'd you do? You tried to stun bolt it as well, right? Yeah.
Mana bolt.
Mana bolt, yeah. So, okay. It's gonna go with Bickle. Alright, so it will fly down, make this horrible screeching noise, and try to do an elemental attack of fire on you, Bickle.
Just as if the fire spirit wasn't enough.
Just yeah, just casts fire everywhere. That's I totally did that wrong.
It's an area attack, right? So it's not a dodge. It's just
No,
a soak for me.
it's no, it's a single shot attack. So it's
Like
it's
a bowl of fire.
line of
It's
sight.
just-
Yeah, it just opens its mouth and screams like at you, and just fire breath
Okay.
comes flying out and tries to hit you.
2 net for him.
Alright, 2 net. Yes, he used his edge. So that will no, I got 9 on my attack. So it'll be 7 net.
Oh god, yeah. No, I'm fucking stupid.
Okay.
I took my successes and said 2 net.
Alright, it'll be 19 but you minus 6. And it is fire
Okay.
damage, so your fire resistance will apply.
Ain't no fire for me, son. So that would be 7 stun. I don't want to take that. 7. And I'm officially out of edge.
Okay. So that's what it does with attack. It's flying over you and does this like horrible fire breath at Bickle. Bickle just goes up in flames, and the flames kind of die out, and he does not appear to be on fire. Meanwhile, with its movement, the dragon soars in, and it just lands with a crash into the middle of your group. So it's probably looking something like this. If I was to move people around. I don't know where you are per se, Sparkles, but I'm just giving the idea. It is crash into the middle of your group. Some people. The little mage you have Warren's kind of stumbles back as it's now being whipped at by its tail. Max's tail, you're on the tail end of it. It's whipping back and forth at you. And your 2 street Sams are in front near its head as it's biting and snapping at the 2 of you. Alright. Sparkles. Do you still have AR on?
Yes.
You see this thing that looks like it has a persona in the Matrix. It's very vibrant. And it's your turn.
Well, then that seems like a data spike would be a good thing to do. Hang on, I have to adjust my formula because I'm not in hot PR.
Alright. Adjust your formula. You want me to, I'm gonna take the little wizard's turn then if you need a moment.
Nope, I'm ready.
Alright, go away. Go for it. Go away. Go with it. Do your thing. Alright.
I don't know what I'm up against, so I'm gonna go ahead and push the limits on that one.
Okay. See, it's intuition.
6.
Alright, so intuition, 15. Alright, so you get, let me see, he's got an edge
3 net.
pull 3, does he do it? I think we're gonna go with it. You get 3 net.
Alright, damage 9.
9? Alright.
Yeah, I'm just going with the way I had my deck set. I didn't really put it into attack mode.
Yeah, I'm sure it's unexpected to be day spiking a dragon of sorts. So let me see what his defense is for that. They have this laid out really well. Weird. Go what?
But I can take a free action and adjust things now.
You can. Let me see. What's firewall? I think that would be basically the soak for this. So you say it was 6? Alright, he will take 1 point of damage as Sparkles has successfully landed the first blow on this evil feathered possessed serpent. Alright. Little Warren is gonna go next. Oh, Warren. He's a majestic wizard of the Sealy Court. I need to stop beating him a little bit. No, he is excited. He is sees this thing as well. He's gonna throw a lightning bolt at it. And get 0 hits. Which
is just the worst
yeah.
fucking mage.
I just
Why did we bring him?
I just complimented you, Warren, and you sort of let me down. So he's gonna edge that. Send another point of his edge.
Shouldn't he just be a buff bot at this point? Can't he just cast improved reflexes on me?
Alright. Next time. Like he's very sad and you start yelling at him like, why are you such a fuck up?
God damn it, Warren.
Damn it, Warren. But he gets 5 hits. I think he can do it at least level 5, not to worry too much about stun. Yeah, he can. So alright, and the dragon has been attacked at least once before, thanks to Miss Sparkles, so we'll roll that out there. And unfortunately manages to dodge this lightning bolt comes striking past its back, and it screams over its shoulder at the nonsense. Oh, hold on. Alright, go ahead, Bickle.
Okay, stupid fucking dragon. I am going to... I think if I do well here, I can get more hits than 4. I just need to believe in the heart of the dice, so to speak.
You are in melee combat with the dragon, so you'll take your -3 or you're gonna need to move. It's a dragon. It purposely landed in the middle of your group so it could fuck with you guys.
Okay, so if I step back, that'd be my movement, right?
Yes, you can step back.
Alright, that's what I will do. I'll step back, and then I will shoot the dragon in the face, and I will not get my cool accuracy bonus that I was hoping for. Keep all those. That's actually my limit.
Alright. The dragon will defend. It's been attacked twice before, so take that into consideration. Alright, you get 2 net hits on it.
Damn it. I was really hoping it'd be shittier than that.
What's your accuracy limit on that? Are you using an assault
7.
cannon?
Assault cannon, yep.
You have an accuracy on that? That's crazy. Alright, good.
Personalized grip +1, smart gun system external +2.
Yeah. Go for it. You got 2 net hits on it.
This isn't enough. I was hoping he'd whiff his roll or something.
No, he didn't whiff his roll. Team P minus
I'll just have to
6.
smack down it next time.
Takes 1 damage as your assault cannon hits him in his decaying nasty scales. Alright. Fringe now sees Bickle fighting with the old dragon. He is actually going to also apply a stun bolt, as it appears that stun damage seems to be what we are doing the most of. Ooh, that would have been...
That's much better.
Yeah, it only would have been...
Why can't you be like him, Warren?
It would only be a 4/7, but... that's okay. And then dragon... Its willpower... is... 7. So you'll take 4 points of stun damage.
Fuck you, dragon.
And it kind of screams, visibly deterred by this horrible stun bolt. You guys have done quite a bit of painful. Its little scales falling off, where you guys are just tormenting the poor thing.
Oh.
It's poor thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
Poor thing.
Look, we're torturing the poor undead dragon of death.
Yep, the poor undead dragon of death. Exactly. Which also makes me remember that I need to roll something for Warren. Alright, Warren's good. He is composed, thanks to Bickle calling him awful. He's going to prove himself next turn and not run in fear. Alright, Max, we're back to you.
Yeah, he's in melee range, so we'll do the whip.
Either the
I
melee
can
range.
keep all those.
Alright.
Damn, that was a pretty good roll.
Let's see, that'll be -3 this time, I think, to him. You old dragon. Oh, let me double check that since it's close. First of all, I don't think you counted this in mind. He is in melee with you. He actually would have gotten what's his reach on you, if any? I feel like dragons have long reach. But that aside, first let's cover the other thing. You have a +5 for friends in melee. Oh no, Bickle moved out. You have a +4 for
+4.
friends in melee. So far, no one else
I'll
has
roll.
moved out of melee range with him.
Wait, that's a great idea. Why am I not using my chainsaw?
So I got 8.
Yeah, let me double check his reach here. Okay, actually it's tied as yours, so we just don't worry about it. That's cool. So you got 8, so you got 1 net hit on him.
That'll be a
12p minus 8.
Oh,
Good.
no, I got 1 net. That's at 13.
A 13. Okay. Well, it'll be 13. But it is scaly eyed and it seems to not take any damage. You scuff the scales on him.
Well, it's a weapon focus, isn't it?
Yeah, but he has hardened armor, not
But-
immunity.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, off lifeline. So you're still technically in melee with him, but if you want to move out, you can.
Okay. I will grab my rifle and put and move out of melee and put a 6-round burst into it as a bullseye burst.
Okay.
Cool stuff I could be doing with my ammo.
Let's see. The old dragon hasn't gone yet. He's taking a negative. What's the negative modifier for your burst?
-5. It's only a 6-round
Okay.
burst.
-5. Alright, so. Well, let me double check his thing since it's so close. No, I know what happened. So he actually would have 2 less dice. The last 2 did not matter though. Let me see if there's any other penalties he'd be taking so I don't cheat you out of it. I don't think so. Oh yeah, no, he's in melee combat with other people, so he would take a -3 from that. So, and with the last 2 being gone as well, you actually get 2 hits on him.
Okay, in that case, that is 13p minus 10 AP.
Sounds right. Alright, let me roll that. 13p minus 10. Let me double check that worked the way it's supposed to. Yeah, no, he just got a lot of hits. Again, the damage seems to just gleam off his scales, and he roars at you furiously.
That's fine.
Dragons.
I was expecting that.
Yeah. Hefty armored creatures. Dragon's turn. Let's see. Who managed?
Over here, dragon.
Nah, you wish. Some people managed to actually hurt it, and he's going to focus on them. So he is going to turn and try to, he's not gonna turn. He's going to whap. I'll tell you about it. He kind of spins in a circle and tries to do a claw on Fringe to whack him with as I think Fringe was going to.
Dodge!
Yeah, it's either that or that pesky Pixie up there. But no, he's gonna whack Fringe.
He could hit Warren. Warren's useless.
Warren hangs his head in shame and looks at you angrily as you. Alright. So
Warren has very powerful friends.
Warren does have very powerful friends.
Why didn't he bring them?
Okay. Fringe is going
See,
to go.
33.
Yeah.
Fucking physical limits.
Yeah. Dragons are big creatures. Fringe is going to full defense because he fully understands that being clawed by a dragon is a very bad day. And is going to try to defend. He has got 16 dice to defend. It'd be 26 dice. Mine is 2 for each. Alright, Dragon gets 2 net hits on him, but Fringe has not spent a lot of edge, so he's going to edge that roll.
Please don't die, Fringe.
He can't die, right? I shall not die. Your friend Havelock's sacrifice will not be in vain. Alright, yeah, with the reroll and some edge, he manages to successfully dodge, and it just kind of scurries or drops down low and then comes back up between the dragon's claws and just stares him down with the power of God on his side. Sparkles, your turn.
Oh, let's see. I think I'll do the same thing. Another spike.
Alright. Alright, let's see. He's got.
I'm gonna edge.
That's fine. Firewall and intuition.
Six.
Alright. He gets 5, so you get 1 edit.
Yeah, but I moved things around this time, so with 1 net hit, that gives me 12.
Alright. Let me double check what his.
Fuck you, cyber zombie dragon.
Ooh, alright. He's gonna need to use. He got like 1 last point edge. He's gonna need to use it there. He's going down to the pixie. Oh, that's okay. So you got 12, and he only got 3. So
3 net.
yeah, 3 net. So he's gonna take 3 more damage. Do you have what programs do you have loaded? Do you have biofeedback or anything?
I've got biofeedback filter. Is that what you're asking?
Nah, it was whether or not he is he's taking physical or stun damage, basically.
No, I've got hammer and mugger running.
Okay. Let me double check something. Okay, that's good to know. All right. So yeah, he takes more damage. He's looking very hurt and angry right now. He's roaring madly. You see more scales start to fall off as Sparkles manages to land a strong data spike. Do you want to share what your data spike looks like on this metaplane?
Does it have to be different?
I would imagine so. It's
yeah,
probably more
here.
physical.
Crossbow. I'm
Like an
thinking
arrow
like a crossbow, yeah, like a black shafted arrow with a red shiny ruby-ish head and red fringed feathers.
Alright, manage to circle and pierce the side of the feathered serpent. Alright. Lauren
Yes.
is going to Warren is like from the heckling that's coming from the peanut gallery over there is going to do his best to throw another lightning bolt at it, and he is going to pre-edge it.
Shit better be pushing the limits.
He's pushing limits. He's doing his best. Let me see how many dice that would be. It would be. I just want to be.
I'm telling you right now, one of the things we don't want is for this dragon to fly away and then join in when we're fighting Auslander.
But he only got 4 hits on it, so we'll see how the dragon does. The dragon is now very wounded, thanks to all the magical and matrix damage that's going on here. So it is going to take a lot of penalties. And it's in melee combat
Fuck
with some
it
people
up.
still.
Fuck it up.
think, right? Sparkle says, or, I mean, Warren actually has not moved out of melee, and neither I think is Max. Max is winging out with a whip, so yeah, it's gonna get that penalty. But even with that, nope, the lightning bolt soars past. Warren is not made for fighting dragons.
Damn it.
He seems frustrated. Max,
Anyway.
you're gonna go next.
Wrecking
I'm gonna
Max.
do a. Well, his armor is gonna. Looks like it's gonna keep me from doing any damage. So we're gonna do a mana bolt.
Do it. Kill a dragon.
Metabolt.
Make Dragon Slayer happy.
Oh, that's
Dang.
true. Dragon Slayer will be
You
very happy. Do you want to head that? You stick with it.
I'm gonna edge that because that just sucks too much.
Alright.
There's just no way that would make me happy.
Three hits on 16 dice. Edge becomes
Oh my god.
4 hits.
Oh my god.
Sorry, man.
Dude, how do you... You never take drain, but you never hit anything. How?
I do
Not
hit
true.
things, but when I
Yeah, he did kill the altar boy. He's done some work. That's okay.
I mean with your spells.
Yeah.
You're great with your whip.
Oh jeez. And the dragon's actually, I think, out. So you still managed to hit it because it did worse than you did. So you actually got
Yay.
three hits on it. It was a mana bolt. Is that physical or? Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter.
No, that's physical.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, that's with the combined efforts of the group. That's enough. And Max, you want to describe what that looks like when you cast your mana bolt and kill a dragon?
So awesome.
With him, it's his mana bolts look like a blue bolt of energy that arc from his hand to the target. Mana bolts are pretty plain Jane.
They are. It falls on the ground, laying dead.
I actually killed it.
It's dead. Yeah. Well, okay. Maybe killed it
I
is the wrong
slew it.
word. It's currently laying on the ground. Appears to be unconscious. Breathing just the rest to be like.
Chainsaw.
Yeah, I'm throwing away my assault cannon and I'm slinging my chainsaw.
Max says aloud to the whatever, just out loud in general. Hope you're happy, Dragon Slayer.
Is this good for reagents?
Probably not.
It's just like, I have rotted dragon tongue. Anyway, this thing's not getting back up. Bickle is going to start hacking it to pieces with his monofilament chainsaw, starting with the brain case.
Alright.
Just chop its head off. That should be good enough.
Yeah, it does not have regeneration, so we don't need to worry about that. You guys have enough time before it recovers to start hacking at it. Fringe will help you as well, using Fringe and Warrens will begin electrocuting it. You can data
I will
spike.
ask Lachlan. I had not thought about it. I will ask Lachlan if there is anything from this domain that the court is interested in.
He will look you very dead in the eyes and answer you in Sprathiel, so no one else knows unless you speak that language. Only you.
That's not ominous at all. Understood.
Alright, you guys
They're
look.
gonna harvest you
You
for
guys
reagents.
look up the path and you see that big looming fortress there in the distance, big dark castle. And I will. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I make sure to pick up the expended rocket launcher tube
Mhm.
and attach it back to my pack because Blackfeather did say he wanted it back.
That's fair. That's fair. So let me double check on time here.
While you're doing that, Bickle, fresh from dead dragon body parts all over him, will pull off his mask, glare over at Max, and then march over to him with his chainsaw still running. Stand in front of Max, stare at you for a moment, and then try to plant a big old kiss right on your face.
I'm wearing a helmet, so go ahead.
He kisses your helmet so hard, and then shoves a dragon tooth into your chest, like not like point first, but like take this, and he's like, "You just killed a fucking dragon."
I'll shrug and stick it in my pack.
Okay, did anyone take any wounds?
Surprisingly, no.
Did anybody?
I don't think so.
I spent my last edge, but I didn't take anything from it.
So okay, so let's do
Okay.
this. Let's take a very quick, like, 4-minute break and be back at 20 till and get drinks and do all that, and then we will proceed on to the next step, which we will probably only touch on since we are about at. Well, we'll talk about it on break. So go take a quick break and get a drink of water and do all that. We'll be you.
Do you mean
We're
like
back.
10 minutes till? Because it's a quarter till right now.
5 till, whatever. Just take 5 minutes and come back. Like, I'll be right back. Too much of it. We got a little bit farther to go today, and then we're gonna hit our 4-hour mark. Do you guys really want to try to push this in and finish it, or do you want to stick with doing it tomorrow? Because that's what our plan
I'd rather
was.
stick with doing it tomorrow, just so then people who are gonna tune in tomorrow can also, you
Yeah.
know, have part of the fun.
Exactly.
That and the fact that I've just been given a hard stop.
Oh, is it in 10 minutes?
No, I've got about 45 to an hour.
Okay, then
Can't go much more than that.
yeah, and then so we're gonna stop it at a dramatic point there. Probably like a little bit, like an hour and a half, an hour left. So, okay, so back on task. We're back streaming.
Just a heads up, we are experiencing a thunderstorm in my area, just in case.
Fantastic.
Harness the lightning, baby.
All right.
Yeah, but they usually dodge those.
Not if you're a shock mage. You
Uh,
eat them up and spit them back out.
If Lachlan is casting them, he'll never hit you.
All right, come on. We're going to tower. Back on task. Back on task. Okay. So you've bested a dragon. You start walking up this windy, awful path to
I'm going to
this
suggest
castle.
a stealthy approach.
You just killed a dragon on its doorstep.
Because we fought the dragon because we weren't stealthy.
Well, and he also rolled 7 hits on a perception check, which is pretty crazy.
Mr. Bickle was not going to let the dragon just go by.
That's true too.
No, I was gonna fight it no matter what happened.
So it's up to you. If you want to do stealth checks, you can roll stealth. Warren will.
I'm not gonna lie to you right now. My stealth roll is not good.
You're also.
I think we should.
I think high on combat.
Yeah, I'm not gonna roll a stealth check either because I am on guts, which means I'm a little reckless.
That's true
Yeah,
too.
let's just
As-
march up the.
Yeah.
Warren
knock
will.
on the door.
Warren will make the comment of like, "I am no good at sneaking."
Let me roll my duration here since Kami now matters.
Your Kami is set in, Zutzer.
It's 1d6, right?
Yeah. Your diamond formation also broke up, so if you want to reroll that lifeline, you can do it now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that now.
Oh, did anybody get hurt? Do we need to do any first aid for anybody?
Nope, no one even took a hit.
Well, I mean, Bickle did.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
but
you
he soaked it.
set on fire.
What is it with them and setting me on fire, by the way?
Okay, I'm gonna edge that.
Or you must be particularly flammable.
Is it more than?
I'm
It's more
not,
than
though.
half. So it's actually or not it's just it's a glitch. So you can use the edge to make it not a glitch, but it's still gonna fail.
Oh, okay. In that case, I won't bother.
Yeah.
It fails, and I guess I fall over or something. Oh.
No, I will hold it in mind. For now, let's see. You glitch a small in your tactics on setting up a diamond formation. You're in a square. The shape of a diamond is no longer understood.
He's an obtuse.
I will hold on to that and think about it if I can put it to type of use for a glitch. But I don't know really how to glitch a small unit tactics in this
No,
sense. If you were
I'll-
doing like
I'll
a
use the
yeah.
I'll use the edge to turn it into a failure.
I say if you're using like a crossfire or something, it could be really bad. But
You put Warren in the front, Sparkles on the flank.
yeah, you're trying to put people in a diamond formation, and they're just like looking confused, and Bickle is like antsy on drugs, ready to go, and every time you get somebody in a spot, they move out of it, and like you're just finally like,
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just like, oh, for crying out loud.
We don't need any of your tactics. We just killed a dragon.
all right, it's time to literally storm the castle. You walk up to the
So
castle.
who's got our 10-foot pole to check for traps?
Oh, I think you're the 10-foot pole. Hey, let me see what I gotta read for you here. Now that you've dealt with the dragon, all you have to do is assault an alerted fortress full of Shadem. Whiz. As you look closer, you see gargoyles hanging on the walls, their heads shriveling back and forth. They give off the same sickly evil as the rest of the castle. But nothing seems oddly technological about them. Maybe the ritual that got you here is doing its job. At least your mages aren't feeling the same weakening they normally would in the environment. So you've walked up to the castle doors and you stand before them.
Is anything still appearing in the AR?
Yes. Yes, there is. As you look at the fortress, both with your original vision and then your Matrix one, you actually see the sculpting of a dark Gothic castle, just like its physical domain.
Does it look host-like?
Matrix perception. Alright, 6 hits. What questions do you want to ask? It is on the Matrix, and it does look like a big gothic castle. Specific questions do you want? Yes.
Let's start with the base.
It
What's
is.
the device rating on it?
So we can use the first one to say yes, it is essentially host-like. So you'll have 5 more questions. The rating on it is a 6. Get 3 more questions.
Just what's its firewall?
Its firewall is a 7.
Can I? Can I see any icons other than the host, or is that it?
Well, let me roll that. I don't know. Let me see. That I actually have to roll to resist. Yes, you do see other icons. I'll use that essentially as one of your other questions instead of making roll the matrix unless you want to re-roll the perception.
No, that's fine. I just wanted to know what else. And then, can I tell what's the last action that it performed? What's the last thing it did?
Well, it's a host, so set there. There's no like.
Well, how about an applic? Is there what programs are running there? Is that better?
You can't ask that of a host, unfortunately. It would be ICE programs. Is all I could really tell you.
But I can't tell what specific ones are actually running. Like
No, not with a host. Unless you want to dive into the foundation, which would probably be terrifying with this thing.
All right, I think it's enough.
Okay. Do you want? You still had another question. Do you want one of the other tributes? Or are you good?
What's the attack rating?
8.
I can take them.
All right.
So fellas, there's actually a host. I mean, there's a matrix presence here.
You see what looks like with your we're running silent icons. Oh, never mind. Let me get that. But you did see silent running icons.
Yeah, but it could take weeks to get through all of them.
Yeah, I figure I'll give those to you when they become relevant or when you look for them soon. So, as you stand before this door, the group of you, the gargoyles are looking around at you. And the door appears to have a giant like lock on the front of it. It's like a big wooden beam looking like a lock.
We have a monofilament chainsaw among us.
Yeah, I mean, if
Well-
we're talking, I mean, we're not exactly stealthy.
Does the door does the door have a matrix presence? I mean, I can just try to open it.
The door itself does not. The lock that's on it does, which you would
Okay.
imagine is what you saw running silent. But I'm not going to make you roll again to see
I'm
a
gonna
door.
mark it.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
Be right back, fellers.
And for that, I will go deeper into the matrix. I'm gonna go ahead.
I mean, I literally could just cut through this.
You can certainly try. Big, hardy wooden doors.
We can do it at the same time.
Okay, let's do it at the same time. Oh shit, I did that wrong.
Yeah, that's the exact opposite way you want to do that. But you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits, I think.
Yeah.
What would your? It's not gonna dodge. It's a door. What's your damage for the 6 hits?
Are you sure it's not gonna
I'm
dodge?
sure it's not gonna dodge.
20. Pen 8.
Your chainsaw does nothing to this door.
Oh, what the shit?
Yeah, Sparkles.
Oh wait, no, it doubles the pen on inanimate objects.
What?
Chainsaws, that's how they work.
That's a thing for chainsaws? Oh, well, hold on to that for a minute. Sparkles. You try to, you're cutting chunks out of it, thing. And meanwhile, Sparkles
Just
passed
hitting it
out.
with a chainsaw.
Don't forget to really hack on the fly addiction. But Sparkles, or your hot sim addiction, Sparkles, you pass out, and you try to mark this thing, and you feel like suddenly like you're reaching through goo almost, and you're unable to successfully put a mark on that lock from here. You get this feeling that because you're like a little light that says you have no wireless signal is blinking at you, and you get the feeling that to mark this device or interact with it, you're going to actually have to
plug right into it.
Direct connect to it. All right.
It's fine, I can do that.
Yeah. You can roll a new one if you want, or not. I'm gonna get my defense here. Get my defense handy. Oh, the Ishidam Fortress host. Alright, hack on the fly. You going for just one?
Yeah, I don't need too many to pick a lock.
Or... Oh, I don't know why I rolled that, because you actually direct connected into it, so you don't need to... It would only be 6 dice. Yeah. I was rolling as if the host had to defend it, but no, you get it. You get a mark on the lock.
Okay, I'm gonna... No, I don't know. I'll just spoof it and say it wants to be open.
Alright. You insist to the door that you wish it to open.
That was very good.
Yeah, I should have waited to see if you didn't want to edge it or not. But either way, it's got 0 hits, so you managed to spoof it open. The lock kind of just the big bar that was turning it just kind of falls at Bickle's feet while he's trying to chainsaw through it.
Bickle doesn't notice and continues trying to cut through the door.
As long as I'm plugged into this thing, anything else worth looking at?
Well, if slave to the host, so you also have a mark on the host now. But otherwise, there's not currently anything else. It's just essentially a mag lock-like door thingy that you see.
Alright, that's fine. I can come back here if I need to get back in.
Yeah. If you do want to go inside the host, let me know. Otherwise,
I'll log out. Spool back in.
Door's open.
Oh, you want to Are you rebooting all your stuff?
After I tell Mr. Bickle that the door's open,
Okay.
so that he doesn't just keep on grinding away at it.
Bickle realizes after Sparkle tells him that the door is open.
You want to use a point of common sense?
Yeah, sure.
There's no matrix on the metaplane. The only god here is the one Fringe follows. Maybe. This is hell. There's no god here. There are no god agents here. You can still reboot though. You reboot. Alright.
I would do it out of pure habit.
That's fair. I should leave you to your own decisions. Alright. You boot up those.
Surely hosts will still converge.
What?
Hosts will still converge, surely.
We don't know
not
what
if there's
really
not an
is.
Overwatch score, they won't. Well, at least not for
I'm
that
not
reason.
even assuming it's really a host. It could be a big fat illusion.
That's true. You're convinced there's
mean-
illusions here. Alright, you guys step inside the castle. Let me take your little peons with you.
Well, one of them's actually quite useful, and then the other one's Warren.
The other one is indeed Warren.
Aww.
Warren has distracted a number of attacks that could have gone against somebody else. If nothing else, he's done that. You leave him alone.
Sure.
I guess, sure, if he wants to be a tank. He just picked the wrong character class.
Alright, so it opens up to this wide open kind of hallway. There's a set of stairs on one wall that goes up. There are there are doors. There are 2 on the left, 2 on the right, and 1 in front of you. You see these skulls that are shifting back and forth and watching you as you move into this place.
I am going to concentrate on what I see and confirm through the feather that there's no entities in here wishing us harm.
So you actually have to have visual perception on a person in order to get the feather to talk to you.
Yeah,
yeah, I mean, none of your teammates currently want you in any harm.
But it would also allow for me to know whether or not one of those skulls or something is an entity that is more than just a graphical thing, that it actually is something real, it is malevolent.
Gotcha. Yes. No. It tells you I see nothing here. Essentially, it has told you that they are skulls. There's no. It doesn't seem to it doesn't see a person, if that makes sense. It doesn't consider
That's
them
exactly what I wanted to be
individuals.
sure of.
Yeah. Fair enough. That's clever.
I forgot to mention, GM, while we were taking our break, Bickle reloaded everything. And, just all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I reloaded as well. Right before I asked if anyone needed any first aid.
Oh, hold on. You've got an extra person here. Let me go ahead and just remove that. There you go.
Hey, I'll be back in just 2 seconds, okay?
We just took a break, you...
His phone rang.
Alright. Okay, well, Bickle is still chainsawing the door. What do the rest of the 4 of you, or 3 of you want to do?
I'm going to scan around with my sensor suite and my meat senses.
Okay, you currently sense a hallway that is empty except for you guys and skulls that are watching you as you move.
Is there anything matrixy in here?
You give me another matrix perception.
And I'm back to AR, just so we've got everything square.
Cool. It's okay.
3 of those are actually successes.
Yeah, other than the host, you do not currently see any other matrix icons in here. None unexpected.
Nothing I could do with any of this stuff. Shall we find perhaps the main hall or the reception area?
Yeah. Well, there's a staircase here, isn't there?
There is a staircase going up, and I'd say there are doors in front of you on the left and right as well.
Well, I think we should check these doors, because the last thing we want is to go up and then, when we have to come back down, deal with a whole bunch of shit in front of us.
Never leave a bad guy behind you. Rule number 1.
Exactly.
Alright, just tell me you want to do the left side or the right side first? Or the one in front of you. The left, okay. I'll let Sparkles buy the hits on this because she can direct connect into them, so they don't really have a chance to beat her. Let me just make sure I don't get like some silly nonsense of hits. No, okay. So you start plugging into them, open the ones to the left. There is a chamber that looks like it's just this overwhelming smell hits you when you open it, and it's just got a stack of rotted corpses inside of it. You go to the next one, and this one has a table and chairs, and it opens up into 3 different, or 2 different rooms on either side, and as you kind of sweep through them, you find these really awfully written circles and blood on the ground, and then in the other one you find this bones that look like they are in the process of being destroyed and
Sorry about
ground up. It's okay. You don't find any people, nothing of that nature.
Okay, right hand side?
Alright, the right-hand side. As far as, go ahead and give me a, you can fork it if you want, but go ahead and give me a hack on the fly for this one. Cool. Alright. You open it up, and I'll just give you a little peek here. You carefully open the door. Inside is what looks like a courtyard. See if there's anything in particular I need to tell you about that. Let's see. Oh, I was supposed to read this as you entered the door. As the double doors part in front of you, a deeper blast of that lovely stench hits you, pulling stronger at your soul. Along with it are a number of dark, decaying knights. Wait, what? That didn't seem right.
Just
Yeah, so there's these dark, decaying knights are just standing there. As you get close, they're not moving.
like, are they alive though?
They do not appear to be alive.
Do they have a presence on the Matrix?
They do not have a presence on the Matrix.
Nothing that I can see.
Should I shoot one?
Maybe that's the skulls.
Was that a yes?
No.
No, let's just close the door.
Just pretend they're not there. Just, oh, well, this
so-
room's.
No, that was essentially what I should have read to you whenever you came into the hallway. So that on the other side, that done. You now are staring in what looks to be a courtyard. If you want to step into it, then I will describe the rest to you. Fringe will tell you that this seems to be a very dark place, which is redundant because yes, it is a very dark place, and to be careful and go with God. Alright. Dread crosses your... Go ahead. What do you want to say?
You gave me a good idea. I do scan the party. Everybody's still friendly, right? Nobody's got any malevolent intent.
No, I don't think... well, your teammates do, but I don't think towards you. No.
I mean, Bickle's gonna do horrible shit to Auslander.
No, I want to make sure that we haven't been infiltrated.
Like, the things that are gonna be done to this stupid Shadim master.
Yeah.
So long as the feather says everybody's okay.
Oh, mighty feather.
Let me double check something here. Alright. So as you begin to enter the courtyard, which looks like Lifeline's going, so the others shall follow. Dread crosses your soul as you round the corner. Here's a courtyard, open to the sky with inky darkness falling like rain onto piles of skulls ranged in rows as if some demented gardener has tended the place. The skull atop each pile stares at you. On the other side of the courtyard is another set of double doors, jet blacked, flanked by two motionless knights.
Okay, I'm gonna have a look around and also use my sensor array to do the stuff.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Do they have any sort of astral presence?
Okay,
What are
I
you looking?
think that's-
What do you mean the astral presence? Oh, for the knights. The knights that you
Yeah.
guys saw when you entered the hallway do not seem to have any sort of astral presence.
Okay.
Okay. I actually didn't roll enough dice for the physical perception there, but hey.
It's alright. Alright.
So I get an extra 3 dice, but I don't know if it matters.
No, that should be good for now. Fringe follows Lifeline into the courtyard. As is, I assume, everyone else. You guys all go in the courtyard? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Move your
Yeah, that's a good
icons.
idea.
Move your tokens. Get in there.
I mean, you seem really eager for us to be in this courtyard.
It's because I've read you the dialogue I need to say when you enter the courtyard. It's kind of in these center areas here that you see these big piles of skulls, and the skulls are all staring at you and watching you as you walk through the place.
Like actually watching, like I walk this way, the skulls follow
Mhm.
me.
Yes, all the heads turn and watch you.
Oh god damn
I'm
it!
gonna fly up and look over all the piles of stuff to make sure there's nothing waiting for somebody on the other side.
Quick, guys, everybody scatter and just watch these skulls freak the hell out as they try to follow all of us.
Alright, you do that. You fly up. And about the same time as Lifeless is moving forward, he sees two of those more like knights, like dark knights, decaying knights, up against this other set of double doors over here. And this map is not quite to scale. You guys would probably still be a little bit. I'd probably just add 20 to that. I just didn't want to. I wanted to keep my other area to scale, so you guys are probably closer to like 40 meters away from them.
Okay, and these knights look different from the ones we passed at the main door.
Yeah, I
How?
should say you can see one of them where you're at. They're not well positioned on this map. You can see one of them where you're at, Lifeline. The other one would actually be behind this pillar, but that still said you have your sensor and stuff, so they could, you know that there's another person over there somewhere, and Sparkles, who's flying, can see them, so she could relay that information to you. They do not currently appear to be any different. They look like they're just these black, decaying suits of armor. Should say they
Two more of those knight things up there, but there doesn't seem to be anything moving around. So
yeah, they've got like big like claymore swords, and they've got like the kind of they've got a full helmet so you can't see their face, and it's just dark where there would be an eye spot, and then they have the big crests like the Roman like crests, and they're black on their helmets, and they are wearing suits of black armor. The pauldrons have the kind of this skull and spiky skull face on them. Heavy suits.
okay, so do we go? I mean, there's a door over there by those knights. Do we go to that one, or do we go to the one over here?
Yeah, there would also be doors here, which you guys don't.
So what are we gonna do, guys?
Actually, that's not even. These are not even doors up here. This is just like a walkway. You don't guys have where you're currently at. You don't have a good line of sight of it, but you could see it would just be like an open hallway if you were to go up there.
Okay. So does anyone have a preference as to how we get out of this courtyard?
And do the two fellers by the door down there, did they have either have a matrix or an astral perception or presence?
I don't know. Somebody, did you give me a? Oh, okay. Max did give me a live sensing check. Okay, so there's something else I forgot to tell you guys, particularly my magicians here, is that the background count as you step into the courtyard goes up. You're now taking a -2, as you can feel the ritual that had originally been put on you is kind of waning, and the background count is stronger here. As for an sensing check, let me see what you might see. For these two, the sensing check tells you that they are alive in just the very base sense of the word. Trying to pull up my sensing chart. I'm just trying to buy time. They are alive, Max. They do not have any wear. They are spirits. You've never seen their auras before.
So can I shoot him now?
You'll need to probably get a little bit closer, so you can probably see the one. I take it back. You can see the one that's there. It would be, like I said, about 40 meters away.
Is anybody going to stop me from shooting him?
I think shooting him sounds like a good idea.
Yeah,
Bickle's going to shoot him.
I can see the other one on my sensor, can't I?
Yeah, you just don't have line of sight on him, basically. You know he's there, though,
Okay.
between your sensor and
Okay,
Sparkles.
so I'm going to try and move towards the south wall of the courtyard. So, actually, no. I'm going to let Bickle shoot the one we can see, and then when the other one comes into view, I'll shoot him.
Okay.
Okay.
So Bickle will step forward, up near Lifeline, level his assault cannon, and fire assault cannon. Actually, I'm going to aim first, so let's make that. Ah,
Boom.
that was wrong.
Yeah. Hey, is that what you're doing now, Becca? You just resorted to cheating? Come on, man.
Yes.
Alright. Let me find their
Keep all
defense
7.
die. Yep. Yeah. That's fine. Wait, hold on. Oh, awesome. I did not give them defense. That doesn't mean they don't have it. It just means I fail in my preparations. So, that's 14 dice. Was there any negatives to that? We're using your Warhawk?
No, I'm using my assault cannon.
Alright, you're using assault cannon. Is there any negative to their defense? I assume not.
Nope, they are fine.
Alright, you get 3 net hits on him.
Ooh. And that is, of course, physical.
I mean, he's got armor on. But yeah, let me see.
You know, if we asked Nightly at the very entrance, they might have just let us all the way in.
Alright, that's
Everything on this plane dies.
his soak test. 17 is more than enough to essentially blow this knight apart.
I knew I brought this thing for a reason. Okay, so there's like 4 more left now, right? 2 that we can't see, 1 more that we can see, and then probably 1 in the wings.
Well, there's only one right now that you know is over there. He is not moving. Nothing comes charging at you. Sparkles can see him from the air. Lifeline's sensors essentially pick him up.
Okay, well, if he's not going to move, then I will move to the south wall and shoot at him.
Okay.
I'll move to basically here and then shoot.
Okay. How far are you in? Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I'm going to aim and fire a 6-round burst.
Just watch it just throw its fucking sword at you.
I think that's a -5, right?
Yep.
Cool. I need to stop rolling these so fast. I should let you roll first. Alright. So, you get 1 net hit on him.
Okay, that's 12p minus 6 AP.
-6. Okay. 12p. He is actually on the ground. You managed to pierce his armor. He's laying against the ground.
Yeah, this is a little
Down
bit
or
sad.
not?
He is down. Appears to be. You
Okay,
see,
well,
you
I
see
I
your
feel a little
bullets
bad about this.
rip a hole through him.
Okay, well, if he's not down, then I will just coup de grace him with my spurs or something.
I don't know. You wanna do a medicine check for me? At -2.
Don't you mean armorer?
No, medicine at -2.
Nah.
Alright. As you try to
So-
walk towards him, then he's going to try to slice at you with his claymore.
Okay, fair enough.
Though he is laying on his back like a chump. So let me see what that is. He's trying to like, sneakily lay there quietly, his eyes closed. As you get up close to coup de
Yeah,
grace
he's
him,
playing
he's gonna hit at you with his claymore, which he's got a lot of negatives for. Let's see, I think it's 11 dice. What do we determine? Your reach give you plus, or your dual spurs give you plus 1 or something to reach?
+1, yeah.
Yeah, alright.
So I've got reach 1, but
Yeah, okay. So, but he does got a massive claymore, which I think has a reach of 2, so you just take the -1 for the reach.
oakley dokley.
It's gonna hack off your ankles.
Okay. He gets a hit.
Yeah, so let's see. His accuracy on that was only a 5, so he gets 1 at it. Yeah, so it'd be 12p minus 5 for the claymore.
Okay, so I only get 30 dice.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll take that. That's 5 stun.
We don't have to. We don't have to worry about the next roll. He has got a lot of negatives. He's laying on the ground. Your spurs are out, so you can just finish him off if you'd like with a
Yep.
slice of the throat. Take him out. That same black goo like oozes out of the armor. All right.
Well, that one was kind of exciting.
The Warren seems a little like he's frowning heavily, being affected by this background count. And he looks at Sparkles and asks, "Are we going in there next?" As you are again, if you move down to where Lifeline was, where these 2 guards are, the big double doors that are again locked.
Well, before we do that, I want to do some first aid.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
And I'm going to ask, is this a good place for us to stop? Or...
Not yet. You gotta get through the doors, and then we'll stop.
Kick the doors open.
Well, they're locked.
Oh, Slender!
So you might have Sparkles fix that first, but then yes, you can click the door.
Sparkles, can you do you mind assisting me in treating my stun damage?
We're almost done, Sparkles. At least for today.
You'll be taking a -2
So you probably get
because
1.
of my essence lost.
Yeah. Yeah, so you'll
So
get
2 successes.
You'll get 2 hits. then.
Two, yeah. So that cancels out the penalties. So
And I'm making those rolls assuming we're using the rating 3 medkit.
6.
Oh, I
Then
think
I can add 3 more.
I think she's using her rating 3 medkit, right?
Oh, okay.
Well, but I mean, that's what I'm trying to figure out. If we can share the same medkit, I get 3 extra.
You could. I think the only thing you're gonna run into is an issue with running out of medical supplies in it. How many times have you used it so far? So
I'll keep using it.
That's yeah. I've got some, but yeah.
mechanically, you know that he can only keep 1 more hit too. So it's up to you if you want to spend the rating 6 essentially
I'm
to use
doing
it. Yeah.
Okay, I heal 4 boxes of stun.
Yeah, keep in mind if there's anything left over that can then not be treated again. So.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. If it comes down to it. All right, Sparkles, you want to hack on the fly of the door, or let Bickle go at it with a chainsaw, whichever your preference is.
Vroom, vroom.
He always gets so mopey when I don't let him chainsaw stuff.
Vroom!
He's just mopey.
Listen, I am not just mopey. I just love my chainsaw, and it is more intimidating to chainsaw a door than it is to unlock the door.
Okay, let me rephrase. He's mopey and I'm kamikaze.
Yeah, that's true.
How can you be mopey and on kamikaze?
You just take Kami for a long time.
Alright, Sparkles, you get a mark on the door's lock as well as on the host as you plug into it. And then you plug into your thing into this lock, and it started just as what looked like kind of a little metal lock, like old style lock, and as you put your data jack on a thing into the where a key would go, it just the lock melds around it, and it's like putting your data jack into tar, like your universal connector. But you do get a mark
Ew.
on the host as well as on the lock.
Yeah.
This place is dirty. Oh, let's spoof it again. Reg, no. No, I'm fine if it.
Alright. Oh no! The door gets a mark on you.
Yeah, we'll do it again.
Alright. The host has a mark on you, I should say. Really. It's gonna travel up. That time you get though.
Alright, I unplug and de-gooify my stuff.
And as Sparkle does that, degoofy your stuff, and you get ready to go inside the door, you hear this like screaming sound of this armor clanging together, and that awful waft of smell like hits you in the nose as you see 6 knights. No, not 6. Sorry, how many are there? You see, anyway, it doesn't matter the number. You see a bunch, like a platoon of those knights, like coming at you, charging at you from this hallway here. And we will leave it there.
Cough, cough.
You're supposed to say,
Grenade.
dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun. You're being charged at by a group of knights, the Decaying Death Knights.
Of death.
The
Bickle can
Decaying,
take them.
Dark Decaying Death Knights of Death.
I mean, I probably can.
This is a
I
good
haven't
time
any
for area
thought.
effect stuff. Alright,
What,
so
like
we
grenades?
start tomorrow same time, right?
Yeah, we start tomorrow same time. We will wrap it up.
Okay. I record my actual play until 7:30. This game started at 6, so for the first hour and a half of the session tomorrow, I won't be available. after
Did you
that, I
did
am
you put that
available.
in your post?
I did, yes. That's why I was originally not going to come.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay.
It'll be fine. It'll take me an hour and a half to saw through these motherfuckers anyway.
Oh, I'll try to figure out how to deal with that, because that will be tough.
It'll be fine. We'll make it. We'll make it happen. We'll be great.
Either the combat for these guys will be really quick, or it'll take us an hour and a half.
Either that, or if no one minds starting late, we can start late. It's up to the group.
I was just gonna say we'll just do a holding action for an hour and a half until he shows up.
Yeah, it's up to you if you guys are good with starting late. We'll figure those out mechanics though, because
Why don't we start 1 hour later, and that by the time we get everything situated and stuff, he should be about there.
Yeah, is everybody good with that?
I can live with it.
So 1 hour later.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's okay.
All right, works for me.
Okay,
We'll
cool.
do that. That way I
I'll
don't
be
have
here
to NPC anyone's character.
Exactly. You got
Yeah,
enough
I'm-
NPCs to deal with.
I'm on a 4-day
gotta roll.
weekend, so
Yeah, sorry, Sparkles. Okay.
See you, Sparkles.
No, perfect timing.
Later,
See you later,
everybody. This
Sparkles.
was fun.
Also, as that lock pops, you hear from the other room, Bickle, the awful, loud, deep laughter of your arch enemy.
Send this to him. Hold on.
Yeah.
Send that second one to him.
What do you got?
yeah.
What is it? Tell them I hate them. Alright, good. Yeah.
You can just
so-
fuck right off, Auslander.
Okay, so we'll end it there. We're gonna stop the stream and all of that. Thank you for watching, everyone. We will come back tomorrow.
Bye,
We have our
stream.
epic showdown. We'll finish tomorrow as we have 2 more combat encounters to get through, as well as ye old boss fight.
Bye-bye.
Bye.